Begins here as the Sunshine Tour continues to go from strength to strength. Good afternoon and welcome to round 3 of the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am from the magnificent Irene Country Club, one of the true traditional homes of South African golf. Nestled beneath towering trees and wrapped in more than a century of history, Irene Country Club first opened its doors back in 1912, and we are getting ready for a beautiful day here in the heart of Gauteng. As we look ahead to what promises to be a great day of action, it is moving down the Sunshine Tour, but of course an event like this could not be made possible without its sponsors, and it's thanks to Riaz Ghani for making this happen.
Hello, I'm Riaz Ghani, CEO of KitKat Group. My daily chores is naturally as the CEO, leading our company to grow successfully, and we understand that we can only do that with our people and our teams and our business partners. Strategy in our business is very key, and of course golf is one part of that strategy. So we're having today and this tournament as part of the strategy to make sure that we support our corporate initiatives. We also want to support the social part of it, and which is the crucial issue as far as the sport is concerned. You know, we want to grow golf in South Africa, and we think, or rather I should say, I think that because of the discipline levels that you require when you're playing golf, it's a good sport, it's a life sport. So it's something that all members should get involved in. So from a partnership perspective, we couldn't have asked for better partners. I mean, the Sunshine Tour has been amazing. Their team, their planning, their organizing, I mean, it's world class. You can see South Africa is definitely on the world stage as far as golf is concerned. So all of that thanks to the Sunshine Tour. Like I said, it was a more of a personal decision initially because of the disciplines required in the sport itself. And me getting involved in playing the sport, I just fell in love with it, and I just felt that it's something that we also need to give to our communities. You know, golf has had a stigma of being only for the rich, and we want to and hope to change that, and we want to grow the sport in South Africa and to make sure that you know, all walks of life can play the sport, and that was, I would presume, the core reason for actually making sure that we partner with the tour and to grow the sport itself. Well, it's more of a marketing initiative. We support quite a few lower level golfers or lower level pro golfers, hopefully to get to the future. We're getting involved in quite a few initiatives from a sporting perspective. I mean, this year we'll have our first KitKat marathon as well. We sponsor pedal, we're into soccer, so it's all about social upbringing. I mean, sport, as we all know, and Madiba said it the best, sport is what brings the people together, and that's what we're hoping to achieve. Look, it's not easy for our guests to just play with professionals on a normal average day. So we bring our amateur golfers and our corporate partners, our business partners, to play with professional golfers, and I think that in itself is a tribute. I mean, it's a beautiful thing to have.
Yes, a big thank you to Riaz Ghani, a massive long-time supporter of the Sunshine Tour. And of course, it's because of things like that that enabled the players to continue firing up the leaderboards. And of course, the Courier Guy Order of Merit. And the man leading the way at the moment, the Australian Austin Bautista, after 2 events, slightly ahead of Samuel Simpson. Alton van der Merwe, what a start to the season he's at. He's currently lying in 3rd. Simon de Ploy and Jaco Prinsloo round out the top 5. What about the youngsters? As far as the Fortress Rookie of the Year is concerned, it is young Travis Proctor who leads the way, over 107 points for him. And he's well clear of Cole Stevens, while another South African makes up the top 3 in Jacques van der Merwe. So I spoke about the fact that it is moving day to day here at Irene. The reason being, we've had 2 rounds so far, and it is big hitting Gerard Pepler who leads the way. What a performance from him yesterday. An 8 under 64, taking him to 17 under 6 clear of Justin Walters, Jacques de Villiers and the Welshman Jack Davidson, while Christian Burke is in the top 5. But it is Gerard Pepler way out in front. And also out in front here at Irene, we've got OG Malefi as we look ahead to what promises to be an exciting day.
Thank you so much, Derek. It's great to come to all of you right here from Irene Country Club for the 6th edition of the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am. It's been such a spectacular week of great golf here in the capital. And Gerard Pepler has been the man out in front. I love that the players are wondering if they're actually playing a different golf course to what he is. Yesterday he put together a wonderful 64 to complement that opening 63 that he put together. But we do know there's a lot of scoring opportunities here, because yesterday it was an old head who then posted a 9 under. Justin Walters turning back the clock to put together a fantastic round, finishing with 5 straight birdies, showing that there definitely is scoring opportunities available here at Irene Country Club. It's great to see a lot of international players that have come down to the Sunshine Tour to try and make their way to the global stages. Jack Davidson, first year on the Sunshine Tour, trying to make good for himself. He's playing well. And I think Jacques P. de Villiers, it's a man we haven't seen a lot on the leaderboards. Yesterday played a flawless 7 under 65, and he'll be hoping to do the same as they all try to chase Gerard Pepler here at the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am. Now, the season is fresh, but already everybody's jostling for positions at the top of the order of merit. And we know that there's great opportunities that are available on the Sunshine Tour. Pathways to the DP World Tour, to the Hotel Planner Tour as well that are available. But not only that, the guys that did well in the previous campaign, well, they got rewarded at the end of the season with fantastic new vehicles courtesy of Hyundai. So we got to catch up with MJ Viljoen, we got to catch up with Daniel van Tonder, as well as Herman Loubser, who are now driving around with brand new cars. The Sunshine Tour continues to create meaningful pathways for its players, and its partnership with Hyundai is a powerful extension of that vision. At the heart of this collaboration is the Order of Merit delivered by the Courier Guy, the ultimate measure of consistency and excellence across the season. And the rewards, they're career-defining. At the end of each season, the top 3 players on the Order of Merit are given the opportunity to take the next step onto the global stage, earning playing status on the DP World Tour. It's more than just a reward. It's a launchpad that means access to bigger tournaments, larger audiences, and a chance to compete against the best golfers in the world.
I just think it's a great platform for the brand, just to connect with the players, the tournaments, the organisation, Sunshine Tour. We've had a great relationship and showcase our vehicles and brand. From the people carriers, we must have had thousands of people, in our studios over the last 6 years, and then also being able to showcase our vehicles at the various tournaments where we can display and interact with the customers that come and support our players. Congratulations, MJ. Well done on a great season. Good luck for the new season, and welcome to the Hyundai family.
Thank you very much, Dan. I appreciate it. The Sunshine Tour has a lot of great partners, but I think Hyundai is one of the biggest sponsors for the tour. I mean, what they do for the players, they just hand out cars left, right and centre. And, driving around in a Hyundai, if you look at all the players driving Hyundais, you feel like you need to drive a Hyundai. And it's a good feeling to be part of that, yeah.
All done on a great season.
Thank you.
And good luck for the next season, and many happy kilometres in your Hyundai.
Thank you so much, I can't wait. It's amazing. Just had a look at the car and already so excited. Massive thanks to Hyundai and all the other sponsors. But yeah, really excited for all these opportunities and can't wait to drive it.
The 2025-26 Sunshine Tour season wasn't just about competition. It was about consistency, breakthrough moments, and players stepping into the next phase of their careers. Leading that charge were 3 standout performers: Herman Loubser, Daniel van Tonder, and MJ Viljoen. For Loubser, the season was defined by relentless consistency. Finishing 3rd on the Order of Merit, he proved himself as one of the most respected competitors on the tour, a fact underlined by being voted Players' Player of the Year by his peers. Week after week, Loubser was in contention, building a season that wasn't just strong, it was admired.
Just amazing. Obviously played really good golf, really consistent year as well, which I'm quite proud about. And yeah, just now looking forward to the benefits that I've got from such a great season.
Daniel van Tonder, a proven champion and former Order of Merit winner, once again delivered at the highest level. Finishing 4th overall, he remained a constant presence on leaderboards throughout the season. His campaign was highlighted by a sublime victory at the Serengeti Pro-Am Invitational, where he showcased his trademark composure under pressure to add yet another title to his career. And then there was MJ Viljoen, a player whose season combined breakthrough success with upward momentum. Ending 5th on the standings, Viljoen claimed one of the biggest wins of the season and certainly of his career at the SDC Open, securing victory in a playoff and continuing his rise on both the Sunshine Tour as well as claiming a maiden Hotel Planner Tour victory.
It doesn't feel like my best season yet, but obviously on paper it is, and I think that's the positive of it. I can grow on it, and big opportunities to come this year.
Through Hyundai's support, the Sunshine Tour is not only recognizing performance, it's certainly accelerating careers.
Like Sunshine Tour have given us great pathways and opportunities for us golfers. So that DP card, it's been a dream of mine since I was a little kid. So finally ticked that box off and can't wait to get going there.
We got a bunch schedule on the Hotel Planner Tour. I want to go see what it's all about there. And then I actually can't wait to come back to come and play the tournaments in South Africa again. Yeah.
MJ Hammond and Donnie looking resplendent in their Hyundais. Massive thank you to Stan and his team from Hyundai. They have been such tremendous partners for the Sunshine Tour for many, many years. And the proof is in the pudding as you see them driving around in their magnificent vehicles. And it certainly are players to watch out for as you look around to see. And speaking about seeing people, it's wonderful to see pro player Nicole Garcia right next to me. Nicole, good afternoon. Are you excited for a great day of golf?
Good afternoon. Weather looks great out there. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing some unbelievable shots today.
Oh man, it's going to be absolutely brilliant. Of course, after today, we head over to Humewood down in Port Elizabeth, Quebec nowadays. And it is, of course, one of the most famed links courses in the world. The Sunbed Challenge hosted by Sun Boardwalk. Then we're over at Royal Johannesburg. My course, my home course, that's hosting the Waterfall City Tournament of Champions. And then it's over to the Mopani Zambia Open taking place at Nkana Golf Club, while the KCM Golf Challenge taking place at Nchanga Golf Club. That's towards the end of June. Wingate Park plays host to the Sunbed Challenge Times Square Casino event. Wild Coast Sun taking on the Sunbed Challenge hosted by Wild Coast Sun. And then we move over to the Woods at Mount Edgecombe for the Sunbed Challenge hosted by Sunspire. Euphoria GC over in Limpopo hosting the Limpopo Championship. And Houghton Golf Club, we're back in Johannesburg for the Fortress Invitational. So that's what we can look forward to, but what about the golf currently underway? And it is a fantastic course here, Nicole, and it's been amazing to see the players in action. Gerard Pepler having done wonders so far. We'll see him a little later leading the way at 17 under, but Alton van der Merwe currently sitting at 5 under. He's going along nicely, but Gerard Pepler, what a performance from him so far the first 2 days.
Very, very impressive. I see he started with a 63 and a 64, and that's very impressive golf. I mean, it's difficult to do that one day, but 2 days in a row is quite something.
And the thing is with Gerard, I mean, he's traditionally a big hitting player, and of course it isn't the longest course, but precision certainly matters here at Irene.
For sure. I think, even though it's not the longest course, there's a lot of tee boxes where you've got to hit 7-iron and really position yourself, and that kind of comes into play on your second shot coming into the green. If he can hit something off the tee box, say a 7-iron or a 6-iron, he's going to have a lot shorter club coming into the green than the rest of the field, which is an advantage.
He'll be getting his round underway in just under 20 minutes time. Jack Davidson, good to see the Welshman in action there, sitting alongside Justin Walters and Jacques de Villiers. I always love the fact that the Sunshine Tour, of course, we do regard it as traditionally a South African tour, but of course that's not the case because there's so many international players who want a part of this.
Yeah, it's an unbelievable tour, used as a stepping stone, to many international tours, and very impressive to see some of the names that have come through this tour, so it's exciting to see. The golf standard on this tour is incredible. So yeah.
We see Peter Mulman sitting there at 7 under alongside a host of other players. Peter Mulman, a man I always like to refer to as Mr. Consistency. He's so consistent. We mentioned that Limpopo Championship. He did so well over there a couple of months back. Also lost out in a playoff, if I'm not mistaken. It was at Mhlali towards the end of last year to Louis Albertser. So he came very, very close there. But a man very much in the thick of things, always there or thereabouts. You see the Chilean, Augustine Arazuris. He's at 6 under alongside Quinton Vilsnach. Louis Albertser, I mentioned his victory over at Mhlali. That was towards the end of last year, going along rather nicely at 5 under. But there's got a bit of work to do for these players, Nicole. If 17 under is the mark for now, and he's yet to get his round underway.
Yeah, they've got quite a few birdies to make to try catch up, but it's not impossible. We've seen some low scores out here this week, so hopefully we can see a few more this weekend.
Alton van der Merwe, you see him sitting there alongside a host of players at 5 under. Alton van der Merwe, you saw how well he's doing when it comes to the Courier Guy Order of Merit, and what a start to the season he's had, claiming a breakthrough victory at the FBC Zim Open after several near misses. As we move over to the 13th now to get the action underway, it is round 3 of the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am taking place here at wonderful Irene, and this is the other van der Merwe now, the left-hander Graham sliding it in. Nice shot there from him.
Yeah, just sneaking it in on the left side of the hole there.
Nicely done from Jacques van der Merwe. 5 under as we move over now to the third. Of course, one of the features of this tournament is the fact there are plenty of amateurs taking part, given the fact that this is a Pro-Am event. I'll tell you what, many of the pros have been happy with that.
Yeah, well, that was quite impressive. I was just about to make a comment about how difficult that shot can be for some Amis, but he's pulled it off quite nicely.
Yeah, he certainly has. Moving back to our pros now. Morgan, this to stay at 4 under. This is on the 13th over at Irene. You a fan of Irene?
I do like that golf course, yes. The greens are playing quite firm, running at about 11.5. This should sneak in just on the left. There we go. Nice little putt there from Morgan. Yeah, it's a great golf course. Very strategic play on this golf course, which makes it quite fun to play.
Yeah, it really is a strategic place. I mentioned the fact that it's not the longest course, around 6,500 meters. But yeah, if you miss the wrong side of those fairways or greens, suddenly this beautiful old layout can become incredibly awkward, as we watch the two players here sitting at 7 under, just deciding on matters with regards to the rules. You know, we spoke about Alton van der Merwe capturing victory, and it's been a rich vein of form of late for South Africans when it comes to the international calendar. Europe Premlal, that sensational performance in Spain last week. You look at we've got our man Aldrich Potgieter, who's very much in the thick of things, in contention over at the PGA Championship. It has been a sensational couple of performances, and a lot of the players emanating from the Sunshine Tour.
For sure, you know, I think we can be very proud to call ourselves South African when we see the performance of the boys overseas. So not only the men, but also the ladies. Cassandra Alexander's also been doing unbelievable on the international scene. So, yeah, it's very impressive to see the quality of golf that we produce out of South Africa.
How tough is it for a professional to play alongside an amateur? Of course, you ideally want your amateurs to know a bit about the game. Sometimes you don't always get that lucky, as we watch now one of the Amis about to strike. How tough is it for a pro to play alongside just the regulars of the world?
Yeah, you know, going into a week like this, you know it's going to be a Pro-Am format, so mentally you're prepared for it. And also you're so much in your zone, it doesn't really make a huge difference to your preparation, to the moment of hitting the golf ball. Although some of the amateurs might feel like they might get in the way, but it really doesn't make that much of a difference. And I personally quite like it. I like to chat a little, so you know I love playing with the amateurs and getting to meet new people.
I remember reading a book on Phil Mickelson written by Alan Shipnuck. So it wasn't a biography. As we watch Barnard now trying to move to 8 under, and here's speaking about the fact that Phil Mickelson used to absolutely love Pro-Ams, in that he used to find out more about his playing partners and do a bit of research, and he liked to do a lot of business deals on the course as well, so it always worked on his favor.
Yes, you know, they always say golf is such a great networking sport, so he's incredibly clever in using it that way. I know some players don't enjoy Pro-Ams, but I think it's a great advantage to you if you can communicate well in your Pro-Ams and make good friends, and definitely make some good partnerships coming out of it. This looks like a great shot. Just flown it slightly too far, I think, there.
Yeah, and of course it's always great for the Ammies as well, getting to play alongside the pros of the world. It's also very intimidating, having played in many a Pro-Am, just to see how far you guys and ladies can hit it. It's and just how brilliant your play is. It's pretty disconcerting, I won't lie.
Yes, yeah, no, look, I've played with quite a few amateurs in my day, and even the amateurs that are professionals in other sports, they rock up and they're quite nervous. It's quite fascinating to see, even when they're playing with the women professionals, that they're nervous to play with them. But after a few holes, they relax and it becomes a fun day.
Yeah, it is certainly a fun day. It's a fun day out here at Irene as we continue to watch on the action from round 3 of the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am. And, of course, we'll have our leaders out in the course not too long from now. Pepler is the man out in front, sitting at 17 under. Barnard, 10 shots adrift. Can he stay there?
This is for par. Yeah, clutch putt there.
Very nicely done from Barnard.
Really nice to get a putt in like that early in the round. Just keeps your momentum going.
Charles Barnard, bogey free so far for the day. As we move over now to the 7th. Little tap in, no problem there. Cronier, geez, that was a great approach from him. That was for birdie, as Daniel Cronier moves to 4 under.
Oh, I said we missed that.
Back to the 4th now. Another little knee knocker. No problem for Smith.
Smith got quite a forward press with his hands there when he's putting. I quite like that action. It's very Rory McIlroy-esque.
Good players, Ethan Smith, alongside a host of players sitting at 7 under, 10 adrift of Gerard Pepler. And these are the main men when it comes to the tours, but there are plenty out there who are trying their best to try and get to where these players are now. And yesterday we held, it was the Betway Big Easy Tour 1, which took place at Benoni Country Club. I was lucky enough to go out there. The 3rd and final round of the Betway Big Easy Tour 1 teed off at wonderful Benoni Country Club. While plenty of players came to the party, the battle was between 2 men playing in the final group, Andries van der Vyver and Jordan Wessels. The start was delayed due to heavy fog in the area, but when play eventually got underway, Wessels began with a 4-shot cushion. However, he found himself under pressure after a shaky front 9 of 39 opened the door for amateur van der Vyver. But birdies at the 10th and 12th helped Wessels steady the ship, while van der Vyver kept fighting, picking up 3 birdies of his own on the back 9, including one at the last. In the end, though, Wessels held his nerve brilliantly, signing for a 1 over 73 to finish at 7 under, and claim his maiden Betway Big Easy Tour title by 1 shot.
I think right out the gate we were both very aware of where we were and where we were trying to do, or what we were trying to do. And yeah, no, look, he's a very good player and he's been playing well. He's been on great form. I was just trying to stay steady, not think about what he was doing too much, just kind of play the best golf I could.
We both had a tough start. I mean, after the third, we both made like a double and a triple, and it started getting intense, bringing the field back. But then the back 9 and from 9, we started playing a lot better golf and just chasing each other. We both made birdie on 12, which was quite like, I hit it stiff, he made a long putt. And that's golf, just got to keep on learning.
It means the world. I mean, I just turned pro a couple of weeks back, so being able to do this so early in the season sets me up really nicely. It means everything. Great confidence booster going forward into the season.
Obviously, everyone's goal out here on the Big Easy Tour is to end at the top of the order of merit, you know, set you up nicely for next season. So I think this will be a big step towards that for me, and I'm just going to keep playing golf. Love it.
Cole, I had a front row seat of that action yesterday. Jordan Wessels having just turned pro and already in the winner's circle, and he finished at 7 under, one clear of his playing partner, Andries van der Vyver. Andries van der Vyver, still as an amateur, he's over to Augusta a little later this year. Augusta Tech, if I'm not mistaken. Him and his twin brother. If I'm not mistaken, it was in March. He finished at 35 under in the tournament in an AMI that was over in East London. And the talent coming through is remarkable.
It's really exciting to see that we've got a lot of talent coming through. We've got so many South Africans, and you know they're legends of the game. So it's really nice to see that we've managed to keep that going through the generations. And it's exciting to see some good golf coming up in the future.
Yeah, I tell you what, keep an eye on those two players. They're certainly going to be in the mix in many, many future events. It was a great day out at the Betway Big Easy Tour 1. So Jordan Wessels, Andries van der Vyver, two men to watch out for. And in fact, Andries has a twin brother, Nicholas, who was caddying for him yesterday. But he's a brilliant golfer in his own right too. And in fact, when they do compete against each other, often they finish 1 and 2, and usually the positions just interchange between the two of them. So, yeah, some major, major talent coming through. As we look over to the Englishman now, Spreadborough for birdie. That was a good effort from off the green. If you have just joined us, it is round 3, the penultimate round of the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am, taking place at wonderful Irene. Henio Kennedy now on the par 3 fourth, playing quite long today.
Just come up short there of the green. Not a terribly difficult shot up to that pin position. Should be okay.
Kriya Gangria now, taking some photos. Great to see her in action. She having just made a trip back from Miami, where she going to witness Formula One racing. Also certainly enjoyed a wonderful time out. As we look at our leader getting his photos alongside his Amis, Gerard Pepler. What a tournament he's enjoyed so far. Playing alongside Jacques de Villiers. 6 shots difference between the two of them, Nicole. It's almost unheard of.
Yeah, it's quite impressive to see his driving average at 338 meters. It's a long hitter, so definitely Jacques will be chasing today, that's for sure.
You know, Gerard Pepler, he recently made a move over to Belito. He's a man from Gauteng, and he decided, him and his family, they wanted to go down to the coast, find a little spot down there. And he said it's amazing how it's changed his lifestyle and his outlook. Far more relaxed, doesn't take life so seriously anymore. And yeah, the proof's in the pudding, having a look at those results. 17 under after those 2 rounds. That is insane going. So congrats to him. As we see the Amis, they obviously drew the long straws, knowing the fact that they would be able to play with. It's nice to play with the best, but it's also very tough.
I'm sure they are very nervous. I see they're stretching there on the tee box, getting ready. You know, and I think what's going through their minds at this point is they don't want to disappoint the pros, but there's no way in doing that. The pros are in their own mind, and they just want you to have fun. They don't want you to stress about their game. As long as they're enjoying it, at the end of the day, they are the reason why this tournament is taking place. So the pros can be thankful.
Interestingly enough, I actually spoke to Gerard Pepler a couple of weeks back regarding playing with Pro-Ams, as we see de Villiers now getting his 3rd round underway. This on the par 4, 368-meter first hole. Let's see how he begins his Saturday.
Nice short par 4 to start with. Trying to get as close as he can down to the green there.
Got fairly lucky with the bounce. Slightly in the rough, but he'll be happy with that.
Yeah, I was talking to Jordan Bernand this morning about the course, and he was saying that you can play this hole 2 ways. I think obviously on the weekend they're going to be a bit more aggressive. Some guys have been laying up and others have been going for it. So nice to see these two are being quite aggressive today.
And here we have the big man, Gerard Pepler, our leader by 6.
Looks happy with it. I think if the weather was a little bit warmer, he would be going for it.
Well, that is huge.
That's probably about 20, 30 short of the green. It's
My
very
word.
impressive in these chilly conditions.
Well, I'm sure that's a lot of the reason why he is currently standing where he is on that leaderboard at 17 under, 6 clear of Jack Davidson, Justin Walters, and his playing partner Jacques de Villiers. But what a way to get his round underway. Let's hear from him. We're going to catch up with OG now as he just gets a new microphone. Then we'll hear from Gerard Pepler, the man leading the way. Oh, I think we're good to go. Apologies for that. The mic is still down. Hopefully we'll get that sorted out very, very soon so we can hear from Gerard Pepler, the man leading the way here at Irene Country Club. It is the third and penultimate round of the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am. Pepler having just got his third round underway, sitting at 17 under. He is 6 clear of Jack Davidson, Justin Walters, and his playing partner Jacques de Villiers. Christian Berg sitting in 5th place at the moment. Jason Roots, a man who's also really been consistent of late. He's sitting at 9 under. We often have a Ricky Hendler in studio with us. Ricky Hendler Big, a roommate, a plenty for Jason Roots, as we hear the voice of OG Malefi in the background. Let's hear from OG.
Let's try again. Gerard, you've 6 shots ahead here into the third round. Yesterday you said you could have made a couple more birdies. What's the focus today? What is the strategy going into this third round?
Game plan stays the same. I'm going to try. Game plan was for the week was 4 under every day. So just going to try and do that, and whatever. If I can do more than that, I'll be happy. But I'm just here to enjoy it today.
We saw that first drive. That's something that's been great for you this week, and I'm sure you'll be taking a lot of these fairways here today.
Yeah, no, driver is the weapon this week. It's been going straight, so just keeping on doing what I'm doing.
All the best for the third round.
Cheers, thanks, OG.
OG, don't distract my guy.
Great to hear from OG Malefi. Apologies for the microphone issues up front there, but we got it sorted out, and we heard from Gerard Pepler. Looking pretty cool, calm, relaxed.
Yeah, I think he made a good point there. His driver was going quite straight off the tee box this week, which is a massive advantage when you've got such big length. So yeah, he's going to take full advantage of that this weekend. Let's just hope it keeps going as straight as it has been.
Of course, you haven't clicked just yet. The amateurs are wearing their bright yellow and green shirts. If you want to just decide between who to follow, unless you are a big fan of amateurs, but it's the pros here that aren't in that yellow.
So they're just discussing the line there. Henio Kennedy.
Interesting, because he came up short with his tee shots, so I assume this would be his third.
Yeah. Yeah, which is quite unfortunate because it's not such a difficult chip shot from the front of the green there, so he's not a bad try. Unfortunately, that's going to be a bogey for him, but...
Oh, that's a pity for Henio Kennedy. Of course, a byproduct of that very, very short tee shot. Playing at over 200 meters, though, so it's nothing to be ashamed of.
Yeah, I saw the amateur hitting from the one side of the fairway there, and the fairway does look a little bit wet, so maybe that's what's happened with him there, and it's just caught it a bit heavy.
As we move over now to the 7th. Irene Country Club certainly looking resplendent.
I know that caddy's walked from anywhere. That's Glenn on the bag. He's got the flag in his hand. Good caddy. Having a look at the line as well.
Sol Swart playing alongside Doug McGeegan. And Dougie, of course, long-time veteran on the tour. Wonderful man. And we speak about disconcerting. And you're going along nicely at 3 under. I mean, it's not a bad score. But then you look at that leaderboard and you think, you've got a lot to catch up. Let's watch Dougie now.
Yeah, I think there's been a lot of birdies out there. He's hoping that this one is going to just catch the lip. No, just not enough pace there for Doug McGuigan. But unfortunately, when the leaders are so far ahead, you really need to press for those birdies on the weekend to try and move anywhere up the leaderboard.
I'll catch up with Sol Swartz a little later. Back to the 4th now. Razuriz, the man from Chile. Oh, just missing out the bird.
Oh, that's
My
an
mom grew up in
absolute-
Chile.
Oh, really? Very interesting.
Lovely part of the world.
Just ball below your feet a little bit, but he's got a short club in. Little wedge shot.
Man is currently tied for 2nd alongside 2 others. Jacques de Villiers, nice approach from him.
Yeah, nothing more than a lob wedge in his hand there.
So the first yet, Irene. Nice way to get your round underway, Nicole.
Course is looking in good condition.
Airlink flyover. Wonderful views of the great courses that we have here in South Africa. Play an integral part of the Sunshine Tour. And there is our leader, Gerard Pepler, after that booming drive on the first.
Yeah, he's just going to have a little chip shot in there. Probably going to walk up. There we go. Have a look at the line. Have a look at his landing area. He's probably going to pick a very, very small spot on the green to land it.
It's an interesting dynamic, Nicole. I always have this debate with some players and former players in that ideally you want to get a nice long drive, but sometimes the distance between the pin and the ball, if you do get long, it's not quite in your arch. You're more comfortable, say, playing from 100 meters out as opposed to, say, 70 meters out.
Yes, definitely. And as a professional player, you will know where your strengths lie in those wedging distances. So he's obviously quite comfortable with getting it quite close down to the green here. But some of the pros, like we said earlier, might choose to lay up and come in with a slightly longer club, especially with the greens being so firm. You'll get a bit more spin with a longer club. Or a fuller shot coming into these greens, being able to stop it easier than, per se, a shorter shot coming in.
There was an incident yesterday at Benoni Country Club where I was following a 3-ball and we had the 2 leaders, and the player that they were playing with, he was just short of the green on a par 4 and he ended up posting a 5, and it was exactly that. He wasn't comfortable with that short distance. But let's see what Gerard can handle here now, the 2nd on the first.
It's opening that club face quite a lot. Trying to flop it up there. The greens are quite firm. He hasn't quite landed it where he's intended, I don't think.
Well, he'll have that lengthy attempt for birdie.
Yeah, he's going to be a bit disappointed with that, I think. But, you know, at the end of the day, he's quite far ahead, and I think he's playing quite aggressive golf, which is good fun to watch.
Tell you what, I saw a ball there on the fringe, and that was one of the Ammies. I wonder if that was their 2nd or 3rd. I'm interested to see how that plays out. Peter Millman now. Not the greatest of strikes from Peter Millman. You don't often see that from the lanky man from Gauteng.
He's had quite a consistent couple of seasons. I'm sure that one is close by. He's got about a 40-footer here, I think.
Yeah, I spoke about that Ammy. You can see just on the left-hand side there. Very good putt attempt for him. As we have a look back at the hole that they're currently taking on. Dogleg right, the Airlink flyover. And you can see a classic parkline course. That green piercing a bunker either side. Let's see how this pans out.
That slope just after the ball should push it quite a bit and then straighten out as it gets to the top. That's an unbelievable putt. Get in. Just going to tap it in there.
That is a superb attempt. That was Nabir Ghani, one of the brothers. Of course, we heard from Riaz a little earlier from KitKat Cash and Carry. Here at Pepler now. Can he stretch his lead? Lovely effort from the big man. Drive of a lumberjack, touch of a surgeon.
I see he's got the broomstick in his bag. Being such a tall guy, he's still got to bend over quite far.
Lengthy effort this. That is quite a few feet short, unfortunately. So now to Jacques de Villiers. Can he try and close that gap? I see that Jack Davidson has moved into second spot on his own at 12 under. Can de Villiers join him?
He's got about 25 foot for his birdie attempt. Slight downhill putt.
Gives it a long think. Oh!
Both players just shaving the edge.
How close was that for Jacques de Villiers?
I think you might have seen Pepler's just stay out on the left there and hasn't quite taken enough.
So a nice start for both players. Peter Mulman now from the sand. Not a bad effort from there. Downhill line.
A nice uphill putt coming up.
Great day out for the amateurs here at Irene. From off the green now.
Tyron Ryan just using a wedge. I presume it's a sandwich just to bump and run up the green there, but he's left it a little bit short. He won't be too happy with that result.
Not a bad start for Tyron. Birdie the second. Will Snatch stays at 6 under. Pars all round for Quinton. Look at the views here from Irene for the third and penultimate round of the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am. It really is a very, very popular venue, especially in this part of the world. Views like that, you can see exactly why. As we rejoin our top players here at Pepler and Jacques de Villiers, they're just waiting for the guys in front. Mr. Vodacom Origins of Golf, Jean Hugo. That's at the 7th. This effort here from Jean Hugo. One of the most experienced players on the tour, and that is a wonderful shot from him. And I assume that that other ball belongs to his playing partner, Matthew Spacey. Mulman, can he stay at 8 under? And he does. especially with these gettable par threes. I mean, par threes are generally difficult as it is, but some of them are a lot shorter than the rest. And we saw that 135 none-up. And yeah, certainly want to make your mark. I actually got my first closest to the pin 2 days ago playing at Killarney. Put it a meter away from the pin. I was very happy with myself. I won a hamper with some golf balls, big cup, a lot of biltong. It was fantastic. No. That would have been my closest that I've ever come. So I think I'm going to have to wait another 10 years before I get as close again. So, long effort there, finding the green, but that's a long way from the DJ. As we watch now, the 13th. Van der Klis sitting at 7 under. That's another par 3, the 168 13th.
Slightly longer par 3, 168 meters. Although for these guys, it's not a very long club. It's going to be quite disappointed coming in there.
Off air, Nicole, you're asking me if I've had a hole-in-one, and I have not. Have you?
Yes, I have had three or four.
Word.
I can't remember. All in tournament, which was quite nice.
Oh, I want to live a life where I forget the amount of hole-in-ones I've managed to achieve. As we look at the Courier Guy Order of Merit, it is Arsen Batista leading the way, the Australian, just ahead of Samuel Simpson. Alton van der Merwe, fresh from his victory over in Zim, sitting in third. Simon Deploy and Jaco Prinsloo rounding out the top 5. Kyle Barker, a man who's always in the mix there, sitting at 6th. Christian Burke, Tyron Snyders, Travis Proctor and Gerard Pepler, the man who's in front today, is currently on top. It is the third and penultimate round of the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am taking place at Irene Country Club. Welcome back to the third and penultimate round of the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am taking place at Irene Country Club. It is Gerard Pepler leading the way at 17 under. Kick things off with a par on the first. Jack Davidson, his closest competitor. He's sitting at 12 under. Got a nice birdie to get his round underway. Jacques de Villiers, Pepler's playing partner, tied for third alongside Justin Walters, the two of them at 11 under. And this is Jacques de Villiers in picture.
This is one of the par fives that are not quite reachable today. I believe there's quite a few that they can reach. Number 2 is not one of them.
Let's have a look at the Airling flyover. Lengthy par 5 second. A trio of bunkers on that right-hand side, playing havoc with that approach. And a small little green, protected by that right-hand bunker.
And the trees look beautiful this time of the year.
They really
all the different colours.
Oh man, it's a wonderful place to be during this time. De Villiers now.
Looks quite happy with that. Great drive down the middle of the fairway. Quite a tight fairway as well.
Wonderful tee shot there from Jacques de Villiers. A wry smile creeps across his face. He'll be happy with that. Gerard Pepler, our leader, had that massive drive on the first. Be looking for more of the same this time round.
He mentioned earlier that the driver was quite straight off the tee box this week, which when you're driving this far is a massive advantage, although it is quite difficult to keep it consistent with such high swing speed.
So finding the rough there for Gerard Pepler. Won't be too disappointed with that. Matthew Spacey now on the 7th. This to move to 2 under.
Just going to miss it on the low side there, unfortunately. Quite a lengthy putt here.
Van der Klis put some pressure on the men above him. This is very long, but this is very good. Lovely shot.
Great leg shot there. I know this hole is not as easy as it looks on the TV. I know it's not a particularly long hole, but you can't really see the green from the tee box.
What an effort there from Ryan van der Klis.
He'll be happy to walk away with a par on this hole.
He got his run underway on the 10th. Nice start for him. Birdie, birdie. Fortunately scuppered that with a bogey at 12. And there he'll walk away with his first par of the round. Very nice effort with the putter from Ryan. The wonderful sights and sounds of Irene Country Club. Sitting at 6 under. Simon Deploy, another lengthy putt. Not quite a Van der Klis effort. Back to the 7th now. Yeah, he couldn't have wished for more. Lovely pin placement that as well for 3rd round of the tournament. Just great in terms of understanding just how quick these greens are. Ethan Smith. Nice effort from him too. Just off the center of the green from Ethan. Ethan having gone bogey free so far today. Nice birdie at the second for him. Graham van der Merwe's second shot now. That's at the fourth. And leaving that well short, unfortunately. Back to Simon de Ploy now. Have you ever opted for the broomstick, Nicole?
Underneath my chin. Yeah, Graham van der Merwe marking his ball there. He's had quite a good start to his season and quite a nice story. He gave up golf for a little while and now he's back.
Benjamin Ketchum up.
Great one.
There we go.
That is a wonderful effort from him.
That's the type of chip shot that I was expecting to see from the front side of that green. Van der Klis just finishing off for par. Easy tap in for him.
Thank goodness. I wouldn't have wanted to see him ruin that fantastic effort with his second. No problem whatsoever. He stays at 7 under.
Looks like he's got a 3-wood in hand. Trying to get as close to the green as possible. He's put himself in prime position.
You see Jacques de Villiers there on the left-hand side.
Just waiting for the green. It's always a little bit of a momentum killer when you have to wait for the green so long on a second shot into the par 5.
Graham van der Merwe now. Can he stay at 8 under? He can't, unfortunately. Graham is playing alongside his French playing partner, Benjamin Ketchum. That's the man in picture. But it is Gerard Pepler leading the way at 17 under. Waiting for him to complete his second. Jack Davidson, the Welshman, sitting in second, all on his own. He's 5 shots adrift. Jacques de Villiers, the man playing alongside Pepler, with Justin Walters at 11 under. Jaco Prinsloo and Christian Burke round out the top 5. Those are the top 5 positions. Not necessarily the top 5 players. It is the third and penultimate round of the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am taking place at Irene Country Club.
A little left to right slider here. Although it's not a very long putt, it is quite difficult to get the speed and the line correct.
Kiddersham. Gave it a lengthy wait if we're putting it in.
Good save there from the front of the screen. Graham just going to finish up for his bogey.
Jacques de Villiers now, having waited for quite a while.
De Villiers, 3 wood in hand. Could be drifting a little bit left. It's a great attempt from de Villiers there, giving himself a good chip opportunity.
Nicely done from Jacques de Villiers. And the disconcerting thing playing alongside here at Pepler, you're probably always going to be playing first with your second in anything other than a par 3.
Yeah, it's quite easy to get ahead of yourself when you're playing with a long hitter trying to chase. And unfortunately, your rhythm then doesn't stay the same and it can get away from you very quickly. So hopefully he's got that in mind. Looks like he's got a long iron in hand as opposed to de Villiers' 3 wood.
Here at Pepler now. Our leader, his second at the second.
He's going to be a little disappointed with that. Hasn't quite reached the green. But at the same time, he's got quite a lengthy chip shot, which is giving him a lot of green to work with. Good opportunity for him.
As we welcome fellow Sunshine Tour professional Luca Filippi to the mix. He's going to come join us in the commentary booth. Good afternoon, Luca.
Good afternoon, guys. Welcome to be here. Hello, 1, 2.
Course looking really good. Luca, have you played Irene?
I have, yeah. The last time I played it was a year ago before all the injuries happened. Beautiful layout. The course looks superb at the moment as well.
Our course is in good condition. Greens are running firm.
Lovely view here of the third hole. Always a tough tee shot there with everything sloping left to right.
Yeah, this course can be quite tight in some positions. Very strategic play. Got a long putt on the par 3 here. Coming up.
Always felt like this is one of the toughest greens on the golf course with all the slopes. If you leave yourself on the wrong side of the slope, it becomes very tricky.
Yeah, it's quite an uphill tee shot as well. So you'll Your vision is blocked out a little bit by that bunker in the front. Ghana for his birdie here on the 13th hole. It's a good attempt. Just gotten away from him a little bit there, leaving himself a slightly long putt for par.
Bit of a knee knocker, that one. Coming back.
And Gerard Pepler still leading the way on 17 under at the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am here at Irene Club. Jack Davidson coming in second there on 12 under, 5 shots back. There's a lot of golf still to be played.
Nicole, how did you always find leading with 6 shots into the third round, or any big lead? How would you always take that into the final round?
I don't remember the last time I've led by that many shots. But I'm sure it takes a lot of pressure off, doesn't it?
For sure. I think a guy like Harry Pepler he's so aggressive. He kind of has to, just stay aggressive. Can't protect his lead that much.
Yeah, he's played the first few holes quite aggressive, which is really nice to see. Didn't quite work out on the first hole, but he's left himself a lot of green to work with here, which is an advantage to him. He's got to play a little bump and run.
Perfect lead for this back hole location as well.
Yeah. Sure, it will be Jacques de Villiers up.
I'm sure Jacques is itching to get that first win under the belt. He's been so close. I mean, 2 years ago at Mauritius, he finished second to Louis Oosthuizen, so he's knocking on the door and he's hungrier than ever.
He's going to have to make a few birdies today to catch up to Pepler. He's just going to do a little bump and run. No. Quite surprised at that shot choice there,
Worked
Luca.
out well for him. I would have played a bump and run over there for sure.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, a little bump and run up the green, but we might not be seeing something that he can see there on that side of the green, so it's a good effort from him.
Interesting to see Pepler with a yellow golf ball. It's definitely going to be staying in the bag from here on.
He's got quite a lofted club in his hand there. I would have expected him to take something like a pitching wedge or a 9-iron, just bump and run. But again, we might not be seeing the slopes like they're seeing it from their point of view. Beautiful bump and run there from him. That's exactly the shot that I had in mind. Well done.
Lovely effort there from Gerard Pepler as we say goodbye to Nicole for now. Getting a well-deserved rest. Sam Simpson for par. Just missing out, unfortunately.
Spoke to Sam the other day after that Mediclinic win.
Yeah.
He was leading by 4 or 5 shots, and he was telling me that the night before his mind was just ticking. Because you never know with such a big lead, if you want to head or tie for the lead, it's a lot easier to play. And you start getting protective and all the rest of it when you got such a commanding lead. So I was asking Nicole what she thought about Pepler when you got such a big lead. So it'd be interesting to see how things turn out for Pepler.
Well, it was interesting because a little earlier we showed some highlights of yesterday's action at the Betway Big Easy as we see Purchase just missing out there. Lovely putt from him. And we had Wessels leading the way going into the third and final round at the Betway Big Easy, and he was 4 shots clear of his playing partner, who was also lying in second. And he only turned pro a few weeks ago. And he had a little bit of a wobble where suddenly his lead had been whittled down to 1. Yet he managed to bounce back, and he ended up winning the tournament by 1 just after turning pro. And I can imagine that must be a massive boost to, firstly, your decision-making, having made the switch, but secondly, to your composure, being in that position so early in your career and to come away with the victory.
100%. I mean, if you can pull off a lead when you're going into the final round, that's massive for your confidence going forward.
Jacques de Villiers now.
This guy must probably be one of the most underrated putters on tour. He rolls it so good. I've played with him numerous times, and that little black line on the ball just travels so beautifully towards the hole.
To move to 12 under. Oh! Oh, what a pity for Jacques de Villiers. Almost called it, Luca.
Yeah.
What's your experience like playing in pro-abs?
It's always difficult. You know, you got all these Amis that are playing with you, but it's also nice at the same time. It takes that edge off a little bit. But yeah, it can be very nice when the Amis are very patient with you. So yeah, I've had some good experience with them.
To extend his lead at the top, here at Pepler. And he makes no mistake. The big man extends his lead. Speak to Nicole a little earlier, Luca, and of course here at Pepler, a man who's certainly known for his big booming drives. It's a short game maybe where he's needed to work on, but some touches around the greens there look very impressive.
He's definitely got some hands, Gerard Pepler does. When you drive it as far and long as he does and straight, the game becomes a lot easier for sure.
Back to Jason Ritz and Warwick Purchase now. Purchase having just missed out that lengthy par putt a short while ago.
Jaco's been training so nicely recently. I mean, he got lowest stroke average for the 25-26 season. So it's just a matter of time when he gets that third or fourth win again.
Jaco, wonderful man. Also vastly experienced. That lengthy par 3, the fourth. Also another man just dropping it short.
It's not the worst leave over there, Derek. It's a nice uphill chip. Definitely a chance for birdie there.
You're a fan of Irene?
I love it. I love it. Great. Always a nice condition. Always played in the winter, so it's always a bit colder. But the layout is superb, and yeah, the greens are always running very, very nicely.
Well, we've got Gerard Pepler leading the way at 18 under, having just birdied the second. He is 6 clear of the Welshman Jack Davidson. Prinsloo just saw him now, sitting alongside Walters and Jacques de Villiers in third position. They're all at 11 under. How's your game going at the moment? Why are you sitting here and not out there?
Yeah, it's been unfortunate. I have had 2 hip operations in the last 4 months. So yeah, the first op was the 22nd of Jan, and then I did the right hip on the 5th of March. So yeah, just in the middle of rehab at the moment, and it feels nice to be here because I'm a bit closer to the game, and seeing all these guys on tour just makes me even hungrier to come back.
That's insane. 2 hip operations. And what was the reason for the second one with the second injury? Was it a byproduct of the first, or?
So yeah, I had 2 labrum tears. It started off at the Blue Label, my favorite event last year, and yeah, just trying to play through all the pain. And then I saw the doctor, and we obviously did a full MRI on both hips, and he said, listen, we've got to do the right hip because you're eligible for a full hip replacement if we don't sort this out. So I just decided to do both before it turns ugly for me.
Wow, and what's the ETA in terms of when you can be back playing?
The doctor reckons it's 9 to 12 months, so it's going to be a matter of time before I get back out there again. But yeah, I'm just trying to focus on the rehab, and yeah, I can't wait to be back and see all the guys again.
Oh man, well, we're holding thumbs for your recovery. We can't wait to see you back out on the course. You speak about Blue Label being your favorite event. I'll never forget about 3 or 4 years ago when you just missed that lengthy putt, which would have given you the victory, not necessarily a playoff because they were playing Stapleford, and it was Stephen Ferreira who came away with that win. But man, what an effort.
It's such an exciting event for the points. I mean, anything can happen in that event, so it's definitely my favorite event of the year, and yeah, I can't wait. Hopefully I'm back before before Blue Label is in October.
Oh man, well, really holding thumbs. You certainly deserve to be out there. You're great on comms, though. Make no mistake. But you're certainly better out there as a player.
For sure.
As we rejoin our leader now, Gerard Pepler, this at the par 4, third, playing at 465. That'll be a cinch for him.
This is one of the toughest driving holes on the golf course because it's such a big slope from left to right. So if you hit it right, you almost you can sign yourself down for 5 years. So it's a really important tee shot.
Not happy
That's
with
exactly
that.
Where he's gone.
Wow, well, you certainly called it. What do you reckon? A reload for Gerard?
It's touch and go. It's pretty thick down there, so it'll be very interesting to see what happens.
So look at the airlink flyover here. You can see that right-hand side. That's where he's in deep, deep trouble.
It's just so blocked out there on the right, so you have to favour the left side of the fairway here.
So I'm a massive fan of parkland courses. And over in this part of the world, you don't get much better. Jacques de Villiers now. A small window of opportunity for him. Such a good swing.
He's one of the hardest workers on tour. Every time I'm on the range, he's always there, and he always stays there for an extra couple of hours than I do. So it's good to see that he's playing well, and yeah, it's just a matter of time when he gets that first maiden win.
Interesting. I watched a video clip the other day of Rory McIlroy identifying certain players by their swings. So they had blacked out the player, and he knew each one immediately. Jordan Spieth, he said he didn't need to swing. He knew it. Are you one of those type of players? Can you identify guys?
I definitely am. I watch enough golf to tell you who's who, and yeah, I mean, it's nice to see all the unique golf swing that we have in this game.
Who do you rate as the most beautiful swing on the Sunshine Tour?
It's a tough question to answer. Sure. There's a couple. I mean, Jock is one of them. I mean, his lines are unbelievable, and he works extremely hard. So, but yeah, there's many different ways to skin a cat there. So,
nice little wave there from Henio Kennedy, tapping in for par. Lengthy putt here.
Big swing from left to right, and pace is super key here.
Juan Conradi like to move to 8 under. It'll take some effort. He's left himself some work to stay at 7 under now. See playing alongside Luke Brown up top. Also a man who's been very consistent of late.
Good chip shot there from Jakob Prinsloo.
What the weather here has been outstanding. We've had a couple of cold days here in Gauteng, but man, couldn't have wished for better weather yet at Irene. Back to Conradi now. After that lengthy effort earlier. Still got some work yet. No problem for Ruan. Yeah, of course it was Estienne. Thinking, Derek. You know, speaking of which, I keep on going back to yesterday's event over at Benoni Country Club. And we had the two twins. And Niklas, who was caddying for his brother, who ended up finishing in second position. And those two men have a massive future in front of them. What's the age difference between Gideon and Andries and Niklas?
I think there's 10 years
Oh,
between them.
wow, I was
If not
gonna
even
say.
more. They're a lot older than their twin brothers.
Boys from Somerset West, schooled at Paul Roos. And they'll tell you that upon meeting them. But lovely guys. Moving over to the States in August. Over in Augusta.
I went to Ronnebosch Boys, so that's their rivalry school. A touchy subject.
Riaz Ghani just missing out there, unfortunately. Riaz Ghani, the big man from KitKat Cash and Carry. It's a wonderful sponsor. A great addition to the Sunshine Tour. They really have been part and parcel of this tour for many, many years. Looking good in the yellow and greens. Oh, this isn't looking good.
Oh, it is in the safari looking for his little yellow golf ball. Hopefully he can find that. Don't know what the timer's saying there on his phone, but hopefully there's enough time to find this golf ball.
Of course, there are certain instances where you hope that ball isn't found.
There is definitely. I mean, if you hit a provisional ball down the fairway, then you know the options can run out quickly if you're in deep trouble.
So our leader here at Pepler in a bit of trouble. Luckily, he's got plenty of shots to play with. A massive 7-shot lead at the moment over Prinsloo, Davidson, Walters and De Villiers.
Pepler's definitely the guy for the job for this kind of shots. He's got the strength to get this out. Just a matter of how far this can get down the fairway over there on the left.
Telling Nicole earlier how he's recently moved over to Belito. He said it's changed his mindset completely, just being a
really?
coastal boy now, yeah.
Okay.
What can our leader do?
Oh, it looks like it's come out straight left.
We heard a big bang. Pretty certain it went into the tree.
I think this third shot is just as tough if it hasn't got straight out onto the fairway. Oh, he's got some trouble here.
Oh, not looking pretty for Gerard Pepler, but as mentioned, only 7 shots clear of your closest challengers. You can afford to do that once or twice. Not too often, though. And we speak about windows of opportunity. Inside, Jacques will be smiling.
100%.
So can Jacques de Villiers make the most of the troubles currently containing his playing partner and the man leading the tournament?
Very neutral setup for Jacques. Very pretty to watch.
Really does have a lovely swing.
Leaning a bit right. Not a bad miss.
Not a bad miss, but you think to yourself, wow, you've got your playing partner, the man you're trying to catch, in a whole world of trouble. Jeez, a birdie. You can have a 2-shot swing here immediately. That can change things out. But now back to Gerard.
think he'll be quite happy if he makes 5 here and just walk onto the 4th hole.
So, how would you handle the shot here now, Luca?
Anywhere close to the green. I mean, just give yourself a chance to up and down for 5. Just get out of here without making a double or worse. Oh, some more scatter the trees there. Still in the trees is big trouble for Pepler here on the 3rd.
Wow. This is turning into a bit of a disaster for Gerard Pepler.
Just shows you how important this tee shot is on 3.
Well, you called it straight from the beginning, how difficult it was with this hole. It must be quite an interesting set of play. If you can imagine if his Amis have managed to handle this pretty easily, and they're sitting there waiting on the green, and there's their pro who's leading the tournament, hacking around in the bush somewhere.
I think it's also kind of some pleasure if the Amis can also see that the pros also struggle at times.
Oh, it's wonderful. It's the greatest thing on earth. Never happens when I'm playing, but
that ball's got to change after this hole. There's definitely some scuff marks on that ball now.
My first ever pro-am, playing alongside Benjamin Follett-Smith. He one-putted 8 times.
It's amazing.
It was incredible to witness, and obviously everything else was a 2-putt.
Yeah.
Placing in effect here?
Very interesting. I mean, the fairways look superb. Very interesting.
So, Gerard Pepler about to play his 4th. Lucas said he'd be very happy to walk off with a 5 here. Lovely shot there from Gerard Pepler. Brilliantly done. Nice recovery from him. Gave himself a fighting chance.
Tyron Ryan up the hill here at 7. Bit of a slower putt up the hill. Can he make it? Oh, what a putt from Tyron Ryan.
He's got a big fan in the background there by the sound of things.
Nice to
He
get some
moves to
local
8 under.
support.
There's one of the more stylish players on tour, challenging the likes of Carl Barker and Luca Filippi.
Can't throw me in there, Derek. Interesting choice of club over there. It's uphill in the rough.
Well, it does speak volumes as to the speed of the greens once again. Just missing out there for Peter Mulman.
I think anytime Peter gets that putter hot, he's always in contention. Hits the ball unbelievable.
Speaking earlier about him and just his consistency. I mean, the amount of times he's in a top 10. Just time and time again.
This guy would be a multi-millionaire if you to take his game right now and put him on the DP tour. He's just so consistent every single week.
And a lovely guy to boot as well. She spends a lot of time with Gerard Pepler, funny enough. I know they room together quite often. And Peter's almost the voice of reason for Gerard.
100%.
He's the little angel on Gerard's shoulder.
Yeah. He's been around the block, Peter. He's been out here for a number of years. So it's nice to have someone like that. You know, you can go to it for advice and all the rest of it. So
I think of course, he'd like to be way further up on that leaderboard, but I can imagine if anyone is happy for Gerard's current position, apart from Gerard himself, it's Peter.
It's Peter Mulman.
Jacques de Villiers won't be happy with Gerard's position. So Pepler has got a little bit of work to fire a bogey. De Villiers, can he pull one shot back on him? And that is exquisitely done.
I've played with Jark before, and I think he chipped in 3 times in one round.
My word.
His chipping his short game is next level. And it's some of the best out there.
Over to 13. See those putts shortly. Speaking of Carl Barker.
Lovely golf shot. Always tough to judge the distance up the hill here on this 4th hole. So his wife's also having a baby soon.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, congratulations to the Barkers. Never forget, I played in a pro-am with him, and a week later he went and shot the 30 under at Daneford. So that was his good luck charm. Then I had pros queuing to play alongside me, and then they all missed the cut, so then that ended very quickly. Yes! There was a 59 that day, on the Saturday. KC Jarvis. Anthony Michael, one of the more popular men on tour. Nice effort from him. Actually, I caught up with Anthony a few days ago, and I said, I asked him if he wanted to join me in the commentary box as well. And he said, well, I am playing. So I said, if you miss the cut, but I don't want to preempt. So rather, let's not talk about this. No good thinking. Gerard Pepler. Lucas said to come off with a 5 will be good, and that's exactly what he's done. Yeah, very, very good. Spent most of his time in the trees, but came off with just a bogey. Oh, wow, yeah. Good point. And De Villiers to close one shot. Bring one more shot in within Gerard Pepler. And to stay at 11 under. And he does the job. So pars all round for Jacques De Villiers over his first 3 holes. And it does mean that Pepler has dropped back down to 17 under. And there's 6 shots that stand between De Villiers and Gerard. And as we say that, Davidson and Walters have closed the gap somewhat. But Gerard Pepler leading the way at 17 under. A host of players with daylight between themselves and the big man on top.
Nice to see Justin Walters back in the field. He's got some very good success there on the DP World Tour.
Jacques De Villiers alongside Justin Walters. Yeah, Justin, wonderful man. Spends a lot of time in the States. I think he resides there, if I'm not mistaken. Christian Burke sitting in 6th spot. Jason Roots also there, thereabouts. And then we spoke about Mr. Consistency, Peter Millman. We saw Pierre Pellegrin a little earlier. 68 from Stal Swartz today. Jean Hugo 69.
Definitely the score you want on moving day, 68.
Is the 3rd and penultimate round of the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am taking place here at Irene Country Club. Very, very popular course, very popular event, and a wonderful sponsor to boot. Always great to have them involved. As we move over to the 4th hailing flyover, a short little par 3. What's your favorite hole in this course?
I think the 8th hole was a guy like Pepler. It's easy for him to get in the mindset of I'm going to drive this green today because it's so short. But it's very strategic in the way that you have to lay up, with, like with a 6 or 7 iron. So I know they've moved the tee back all the way back. So very interesting hole. A lot can change on that hole.
Here's that lengthy par 3 4th. I've seen quite a few players dropping just short, but as you said, it's interesting play. Not a terrible result. It's one man you certainly don't expect to go short is that man on the left of your picture, in blue. They're just waiting a bit for the hole to clear up front. I was telling Nicole earlier, Phil Mickelson's book, written by Alan Shipnuck, spoke about how he absolutely loved playing in pro-ams, and he'd find out who he'd be playing with, and he'd do research about them for about a week prior. Meet up with them, speak about their families. The guys thought it was amazing. This guy knew so much about them. And the reason being was it was the networking and the deals he was able to make. And it's a good advert, especially for youngsters growing up in the game. I mean, the amount of sponsors, and we saw plenty of the gentlemen involved with KitKat Cash and Carry being involved here. And it's good to make friendships.
It's a perfect place to do it, yeah, 100%.
De Villiers won't be happy with that, unfortunately.
Might find that trap there just right at the green. Makes it a big difference when Pepler's hitting a 7-iron and Jark's hitting a 4 or 5-iron in there. You know, it's a lot easier to stop the ball on the green.
Yeah. So you go to our leader now, looking to bounce back from that bogey at the third. What's he got in his hands there, Luca?
That must be nothing less than a 6-7-iron.
And he overshot it too. But safely on the green. Nicely done from Gerard Pepler. Yeah, speaking about the networking, I never forget, I studied economics at varsity down in Quebec. And one of the subjects was personal selling. And our lecturer for one of the lessons each week were golf lessons. Because he said there's never better networking opportunity than you'd get than if you were on a golf course for 4, 5, 6 hours. As we see Anthony Michael now, his second. Sit.
It's the only issue being long with that flag. It's just impossible to stop that ball short of the hole.
Enjoyed the resurgence from Anthony Michael of late. Watching the Ammies now. When given the opportunity, do you enjoy playing with shorts?
I do, especially at a golf course like Leopard Creek when it gets extremely hot.
So those Ammies certainly enjoying it. It's a wonderful day out here at Irene Country Club for the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am. Third round, Gerard Pepler nicely placed on the dance floor on the fourth. Looking to hit back from his bogey, and he delivered at the third. And the men closest to him, the Welshman Jack Davidson, alongside Justin Walters.
You have Barker down the hill here. It's probably 2 cups outside the left. Pace is key.
What award did he win recently at the Sunshine Tour Awards?
Probably the happiest golfer alive, maybe.
That could certainly have been one of them, but I think it was most stylish, actually, or best dressed. Something along those lines, as he looks to move to 7 under, and that's not going to happen, unfortunately. I think Gerard Pepler, what did he get? I think he got 2 awards. I'll have to just look back. I think one of them he wasn't too happy about them.
Really?
Yeah. He wasn't chuffed with one of the awards. Anthony Michael now, can he stay at 4 under?
Extremely slow up the hill, yeah. Oh, just lacked a bit of pace.
Bad luck there for Anthony. That's back-to-back bogey swim, unfortunately. Here is the man out in front. Lengthy putt for birdie. And at least he's on the green. You can see his playing partner in the distance there on the left. Far worse off position for him.
Bit short-sighted there on the right side. I was telling Nicole earlier, it's always tough to have such a commanding lead going into the third round. You kind of wonder, like, do I stick with the game plan? Do I watch my playing partners? You know, it's not easy having a 6-shot lead.
And it must be impossible, Luca, as well, to just drown that out, because then people would say, well, just play your own game anyway, regardless. And of course, that's not the case, because you just can't. And are you a man who enjoys playing alongside the man you're trying to catch?
I think so. It's always nice to have an eye on your playing partner, but at the end of the day, you got to stick to your game plan and stick to your guns, and just keep making some birdies.
De Villiers from the sand now. Wonderfully done from Jacques de Villiers. That is spectacular. What a response from the sand. Over to you, Gerard Pepler. What an exquisite shot from the sand.
Man's got hands.
Oh. Do you enjoy bunker play?
I do. It's always something that I haven't been fantastic with, but yeah, I like the short side of golf.
Gerard looking to go back to 18 under now. It'll take some doing.
I think you'd be more than happy just to take 2 putts and walk to the 5th.
Broomstick for Gerard.
Seems like a great pace here. Unbelievable result from there.
That is a lovely putt. Terrific read. Lovely putt there from Gerard Pepler. Should have no problem with the par. Told me once he was playing in a Pro-Am. Very first Pro-Am he was playing in. And he was playing with an Ami who was playing with a 36, I think it was. And there's a car being given away for a hole-in-one, as you do. And the Ami hit it completely square off the tee. And it hit the car on the next hole.
Oh, goodness. It's an expensive exercise, that. See, they've made that bunker just short of 7, a little bit deeper and wider. So it's...
I'll rejoin Gerard and Jacques shortly. Van der Merwe now looking to move to 7 under.
Nice to see Graham doing so well again. I mean, he was obviously on tour for a few years and then he took a lengthy break, and seems like he's back playing some good golf again.
It is a remarkable comeback story from him. What was the reason being for him just giving up the game? I think it was just giving up golf. He said he's done with it.
This game's tricky. It makes you rethink a lot of life choices there.
Back to our leader now after that exquisite first putt. No problem with the par. He stays at 17 under. Nice way to hit back from that bogey. Over to Jacques de Villiers now. And he had that spectacular shot from the sand. Lovely par from Jacques de Villiers. He stays at 11 under.
We are Sunshine Tour Pros, and if you know anything about golf, you know we need a great car and a partner.
You know we can't blame the lift if we're late for the tee time.
Ever tried walking from Cape Town Airport to the golf course?
Or trying to win the Joburg Open while cycling to the hotel and back? We've tried everything.
But now we know we have the partner for the job.
Enterprise Rent-A-Car, official car rental partner of the Sunshine Tour.
So from the adverts back to the commentary box. It was a nice little acting there. Luca?
Something I like to do now and then.
The Frenchman, Kedoshim, for birdie. Lovely effort from him. This is an interesting mention there on that advert, courtesy of Enterprise, about missing tee times. And that's been a hot topic over the last couple of days. Courtesy of Gary Kiku.
The social media has blown up over the last 24 hours.
So we see Jacques de Villiers now over at the 5th.
Good driving hole, this 5th hole.
Nicely done from de Villiers. Yeah, your thoughts on Garrick's lack of punctuality?
Technically, according to Garrick, he wasn't late. No, but look, it's, I don't think he'll make the mistake ever again in his life. I think it's a once-off thing, especially in a major championship, you know, and he ended up missing the cut by one shot, so I think it was very, very costly.
Very much so, as we see our leader, Gerard Pepler, finding the heavy rough once again, finding some trees again. Wow. A couple of rare errors now from Gerard Pepler yet. Irene, ailing flyover, the par 4 5th. What do you make of it?
Beautiful hole, really, really good driving hole. I always seem to hit a 3 with just short of those traps on the left, and then you can come in there with, you know, an 8 or 9 iron. But, you know, go with Gerard's length, you can just drive it straight over there. Alton's got the wife back on the bag after his win last week in Zim.
What a win that was for Alton. Long time coming. Unfortunately, it wasn't thanks to chips like that, though.
Even the wife is a bit weirded out for that chip.
You can see his wife wearing that bib. The fact that he is currently lying 3rd on the Courier Guy Order of Merit. Decided to keep the ball, though. Having a look at our recent victors, there we have Alton van der Merwe over at the FBC Zim Open. Samuel Simpson, mentioned it earlier, victorious at the Mediclinic Invitational. It's hard to believe we're already slap bang into the new season. Seems like the other day we were over in the Cape for the Tour Championship finale. That was actually a wonderful finish to the season over at De Zalze. Really played its part. The breaks are few and far between for a professional golfer, Luca.
Also very nice to see Herman Loubser getting his DP World Tour card for the season.
Yes, so deserved. Hayden Porteous, a man who was victorious at Gowrie Farm. Talk about
a comeback story.
Yes.
Hayden is definitely one of those high comeback stories. I mean, it's so good to see what he's doing. I mean, being a multiple DP World Tour winner, and for him to come back and, you know, going through those ebbs and flows in his career and winning back at Gowrie Farm was huge for him.
He actually won Comeback of the Year in those Sunshine Tour Awards. Jason Roots now. That's at the par 3 7th. Elevated tee box. A short distance between himself and the green.
Great tee shot there from Roots.
And a tiny distance between the ball and the pin. That is wonderful from Jason. What a course here at Irene Country Club. 1912 established. Here's one of the jewels. And Luis Carrera capturing victory in 2025. Luis sort of, I think it was a 62 if I'm not mistaken, from the Mexican on his way there. Louis Albert's a former winner. I spoke about his victory that he had last season at Mshlali. Edged Peter Mullman in a playoff. Alton looking to make amends from that chip.
Yes, yes, yes.
100%. That's golf. There we go. We finally get the thumbs up. Is Gerard Pepler leading the way. Does find himself at trouble though at the 5th.
Before there was a nation, there was a promise born of this soil. Before the world wakes, history is in motion. At Blauwklippen, our story began in 1682, rooted in the fertile soils of Stellenbosch. We are South Africa's first founded wine estate, a living legacy where centuries of tradition meet the energy of a working farm. It's a place to find your pace. From Sunrise Trail runs to our state-of-the-art farm gym, we believe in a lifestyle that honors the land and the spirit. At the heart of it all is our craft, whether it's our award-winning Stellenbosch wines or a Mediterranean-inspired feast at the Blauwklippen. Every flavor is a tribute to our terroir. But more than a winery, we are a community. From tastings to our weekend markets are where memories are made under the shade of ancient trees. Blauwklippen, a timeless heritage, an unhurried experience. Come find your moment with us. Blauwklippen, South Africa's first founded estate and first registered company. Still pioneering. Established 1682.
Welcome back to the action. The 3rd round of the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am. Par 3, 13th. Millimeters from disaster.
If you just slightly left of that pin location, it just feeds, everything feeds down to the left there.
A lot of action around the green. Warwick purchase now.
I must say, being in commentary, I miss being out there, sitting here, calm day, playing competitive golf. It makes me itch to be back out there.
I can imagine. Even as a non-professional player, just watching. And then also you watch, I mean, you watch this and you can imagine, well, I can kind of do a lot of that. For the rank amateurs like myself, will watch and think, oh, that's what you need to do. And then you get out on the course and think, oh, that's why you actually sit in the commentary box.
Warwick with this lengthy birdie putt, right to left down the hill. It's got some speed on it. Slow down.
Whoa. It's a testy putt from him. Plenty to do coming back for Warwick Purchase. That putt of yours at the Blue Label 4 or 5 years ago, where you lipped out, how long was that?
Must have been about 50 footer. It was a lengthy one.
That was incredible.
I had no intentions of making it, but yeah, I mean, obviously it lipped out hardcore and missed by 1 point.
Here at Pepler, looks to have managed to get himself out of the trouble he found himself in earlier. Sees his lead being whittled down to 5 now, with Jack Davidson and Justin Walters breathing down his neck. Still quite a wide neck though.
Needs to stable that ship quickly. It's such a mental grind, and being so far ahead, you know, you have to focus so hard mentally every single shot, because you know how quickly it can get away from you, you know.
And how does your mindset change in terms of the way you play? Do you just focus on par golf, attacking greens as opposed to pins? Or do you just try and say, what would I normally do?
I mean, look, he's come off a 63 and a 64. The guy's playing some really good golf, so I think he's just out there trying to make birdies and keep the foot on the pedal.
Nice, Jace.
Lovely putt there from Jason Roots. First birdie of the day for him. And he moves into double figures.
Back to 5 with Jacques de Villiers for this very makeable birdie putt up the hill. This could be a two-shot swing here, Derek.
Very much so. Big putt this. And he's had a few windows so far we've seen. And he'd be disappointed to have come away with pars on each occasion.
Stay up. Sure.
It's a little short from Jacques de Villiers.
Looked like it just hit a pitch mark there, or
it did.
Spike mark.
Back to Warwick, coming back the other way now. Makes no mistake. Nicely done. Over on 13 from the sand now.
My very good friend Donnie van Niekerk travelled a lot with Donnie.
How's he from the sand?
We're about to find out. It's a very tough shot. Oh. I don't know if that's lucky or unlucky. I think it's more lucky because he's got a bit of an uphill putt, so.
Oh man, Donnie.
Pepler for his par save on 5 to keep that 5-shot cushion.
Stayed left. Another drop there for Gerard Pepler.
2 bogeys in 3 holes.
Wow. Gerard to play again. Finally gets it in. So, a second bogey of the day for Gerard Pepler. And that's 2 and 3 for him. He drops down to 16 under. It means that his lead now is at 4 shots ahead of Jack Davidson and Justin Walters.
Jock here just to clean up for his par. Should make no mistake.
And he doesn't. Nicely done from Jacques de Villiers. Another par for him. 5 straight for the day. But more importantly for him, he's seen his playing partner drop another one. It means that that lead is down to 5 ahead of de Villiers. 4 ahead of the men sitting in second, Davidson and Walters. Gerard Pepler starting as though at the par. Grabbed a nice bird at the par 5 second, but since then it's gone bogey, par, bogey. 1 over for the day.
I'm sure Gerard knows there's a lot of birdie holes out there, so you just got to carry on and plod along and just try move that lead up.
Especially for a man like him, par 5s must be music to his ears. Par 4s, I mean, par 4/3 for Gerard Pepler. But it is Gerard Pepler out in front. So it is the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am. And let's hear once again from the man in charge of KitKat Cash and Carry.
Hi, I'm Nabil Ghani. I'm the Chief Operating Officer of the KitKat Group, and we're excited today for our golf weekend. I think it's been amazing. Look, every year partnering with the Sunshine Tour, it grows from strength to strength. Every year it's something different, something bigger, something nicer. I think the season's been great, and I'm happy that we're part of the finals of the season of the Sunshine Tour. And it's a great partnership that we have with the tour. Look, it's all about supporting sport. We believe sport keeps people away from the bad elements, so we love supporting sport. And partnering with the Sunshine Tour, it's something bigger, greater. It's a countrywide thing. It's good exposure for our business, but mainly it's about supporting sport. So it's a lot of different types of things. It's basically networking with the suppliers, meeting the heads of each different company. And remember, KitKat deals with all the major suppliers in the country. So having the CEOs, CFOs come out, have a round of golf with us, and basically sponsor our golf tournament makes a big difference from a relationship point of view. This golf course is so good to us. I mean, the guys go out of their way. If we have any issue with any hole or any problem on the course, they go out of their way fixing it up, setting it up, and the hosting of us is amazing. Look, like I said, it's a partnership. It grows from strength to strength every year, and every year we just strive to try and make it better than the last year. And obviously we have a big team. We got a lot of people involved, and we just want to hear, how do we make our golf day better? That's what it's all about. So, I mean, if you take the pro golfers of the Sunshine Tour, there's so many of them that have made it on the DP Tour, on the PGA Tour. So it's a growing sport, but the infrastructure that our country has in golf, I mean, it's just going to get better and better. And we're just so proud to be a part of it and grateful.
Welcome back to the third round of the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am taking place at Irene Country Club. It is Gerard Pepler leading the way ahead of Jack Davidson and Justin Walters. However, Pepler had a massive lead starting the day, but he's since gone bogey, par bogey on his last 3 holes, and as a result, he's seen his lead whittle down to just 4. Christian Burke now is his second at 7, and that is a wonderful effort from him. So you start talking about like the likes of Christian Burke's certainly in the equation.
Pepler's missed the last 2 drives to the right and this seems to have gone left. Some more tree trouble for Pepler. Can't be good for the driving stats. Fairways hit.
Ooh. Come on, Gerard.
And that is exactly where you don't want to go on the 6th hole.
What makes it so difficult from there?
It's just tough to see the green. It's a bit of a raised green from where you're on the fairway, so it's tough to see the flag. But chipping from there down there it's extremely tough.
Ailing flyover, as you can see. The trouble that Gerard found himself in. Overshooting the green slightly. Jacques de Villiers, another man also in a fair bit of trouble. Jacques de Villiers now. It's amazing we speak about those windows that he's had. Really hasn't made the most of them in trying to close that gap on Gerard. In fact, he's seen his position having been overtaken by the likes of Davidson and Walters.
It seems to be very low, catching a lot of speed. Sit. That's a bit better than Pepler's position at least.
So, neck and neck with each other, the 2 men. Christian Burke wrapping up his par. As we say farewell to Luca for the time being. He'll be joining us a little later. So move over to the 7th. And we welcome into the studio here at Irene, Courtney. The Sunshine Tour. Great to see you, Courtney.
Oh, thanks for having me in here, Derek.
It's sensational to have you here. It's very rare that we get to see you in the commentary booth. You're always out and about, very, very busy, putting everything together. Tell us about your official position when it comes to the tour.
In professional golf, we always divide things in 2, right? There's the inside the rope stuff, and that's pretty much what you're seeing here. It is setting up the golf course, rules officials, all the things that happen directly with the professional golfers. But there's another component outside the ropes. So that is, I want to say, everything else that happens behind the scenes, whether it's commercial, marketing, putting together tournaments. There's a whole stack of things that go into making a professional golf tournament happen.
I could imagine that's probably the more difficult side of the tournament when it comes to the tour. Playing is playing golf. It's tough, but it's still fun. Logistically, I can imagine putting these events in and week out takes a lot of work.
It is a lot of work. Fortunately, we've got a big team and a lot of people playing very, very different roles to make all of this stuff happen. But I have to say it's one of the best jobs out there.
It's been wonderful to see how the tour has certainly gone from strength to strength, and the proof is in the pudding in terms of the players that have gone out and really made a name for themselves on the international circuit. We look at our man Aldrich Potgieter, who's currently very much in contention over at the PGA Championship. Euro Premlau last week over in Spain, unheard of performance, absolutely brilliant. And again, it is just a byproduct of how the players get that incredible footing right here in South Africa and beyond, courtesy of the tour.
Our payoff line is greatness begins here, and we really mean that in every sense. And we've seen, again, Eurov's performance unbelievable there. Aldrich, 3 guys from South Africa making the cut this week at a major. So the proof is really in the pudding. Like every week, these guys peg up here and are competitive. And if you can be competitive on the Sunshine Tour, it's proven that you can be competitive somewhere else. And we really want our guys to come out here, have opportunities to play every single week, compete against the best guys, and then take that experience and prove themselves overseas. And seeing the results it really makes it all worth it.
I tell you what, that result, Gerard Pepler certainly not happy with that, unfortunately. He's in deep trouble once again, because now he'll be playing his fourth on this par 4 sixth, and he's got a lengthy effort now to try and just save par. Remember, he's got bogey, par, bogey in his last 3 holes. He's seen his lead whittle down to just 4, so this could be another massive turning point. Certainly holding thumbs that he does regain some momentum, a man who's been there and thereabouts over the last couple of seasons. Yeah, Courtney, it is incredible to see, and it's amazing. It feels like just the other day where I was sitting with Thomas Abt, we were over at the Zalze in the Cape for the Tour Championship finale, and we're going back and looking back at the season and the highlights that's transpired. And yet now we are slap bang into the start of the new season. I mean, the break was minimal, especially from your side, I can imagine.
No, absolutely. I mean, we finish at Tour Champs, we go straight into Q School, probably one of the most grueling weeks in golf. You've got a couple of rounds of golf there to make it happen, get back on tour, and then it starts all over again. And I think that's golf for you. The wheel just keeps on turning, and you've got to rock up every week, perform, and hopefully play well, get into those better categories, and rinse, repeat, do it all again.
Can Jacques de Villiers make the most of Gerard Pepler's era? It's a little long from him, though. A little better position, obviously. And yeah, without a doubt, the tour and the tournaments could not take place without the various sponsors. Of course, this week we've got KitKat, Cash and Carry, a prominent long-term sponsor of the Sunshine Tour. We've seen the effects of Hyundai from Enterprise. The list goes on and on and on. And the great thing always is the fact that not only do you have these amazing sponsors on board, but you've got so many trying to push the door down to try and get involved too.
And play overseas at such a high level, and really we're a small country operating almost 24 events in a season, not counting the Betway Big Easy Tour, the Sunshine Ladies Tour, the Blue Label Tour, and those only happen because we've got such fantastic sponsors. They really are the lifeblood of our tour. We couldn't do what we do without them. KitKat 4 years now, and we've seen this tournament grow. You see the amateurs totally kitted out there in their yellow and green and their neat little white DeChambeau hats, and they get to have a fantastic time here, and we get to watch a professional golf event.
And you spoke about the Betway Big Easy Tour, and you got the Blue Label Unlimited. I was involved in both of the last couple of weeks. As we see Gerard Pepler now, can he make this? Just missing out. He'll come back that for the bogey, but that's another shot dropped, unfortunately, for our leader. And we continue speaking about these hosts of different tours that are part of the Sunshine Tour umbrella. I mean, it's almost not a week goes by where there isn't some form of golf taking place courtesy of the Sunshine Tour and the various tours that play underneath it.
No, 100%. And I think the Betway Big Easy Tour is a really good example. We've got Warwick Purchase. He was an Order of Merit winner. That's how he got his card. He's playing this week. So all of those pathways, so important for us, because that's what gets a guy from a good amateur to a great professional. And these are the guys we're seeing playing this week.
Jacques de Villiers now. Can he grab his 6th par on the trot? He's seen his playing partner miss out. Just missing out, unfortunately, for Jacques de Villiers. We see Gerard Pepler walking off, shaking his head, because he knows that he's going with back-to-back bogeys. So it's getting interesting times here at the top of the leaderboard for a man who really shot the lights out across the first two rounds. But again, you just look back at experience when it comes to the amount of golf that these guys have played and just how tough it can get. Doesn't matter how big that lead is. With the amount of talent behind you, it can get eaten up very quickly.
No, I think it definitely speaks to the pressure that you can feel out in the lead there, and especially when there's guys chasing you down. So unfortunate for Gerard, but definitely opening the door for more people there. And, you know, we love a competitive finish.
Yeah, we certainly do. So for the neutrals out there, it's not just a one-horse race, and we witnessed plenty of that over the last couple of weeks. There have been very, very tight finishes. I was actually thinking about it the other day, how many playoffs we had last season. There were plenty.
Yeah, playoff is a bit of a swear word in our books. You know, it extends a bunch of timelines and pack up and clean up, but there is nothing better than a good playoff. It really is an ultimate test of pressure. That's sudden death. That's all the opportunity you've got to make it happen, and one mistake and you're out.
Gerard Pepler, can he stick with the bogey? This will take him down to 15 under. Makes no mistake there. But worrying times for Gerard Pepler, not a happy man. That's 3 bogeys in his last 4 holes. And as a result, he's seen his lead being whittled down to just 3 now. Closest competitor, Jack Davidson, the Welshman, he's at 12 under. Justin Walters, man who's coming back nicely of late, he's at 12 under. Prinsloo, Christian Burke there. Fortunately, Jacques de Villiers having just missed out. He has fired his first bogey now of the round. And he's dropped down to 10 under, so he's 5 adrift of his playing partner. As we watch the action here from Irene Country Club. And how does it work in terms of the courses that get selected? Is it a case of the courses say, listen, we want to be involved, or the sponsors say, we really enjoy this course? What's the process?
It's a combination of both. Sometimes we get a sponsor and they're really passionate about going to a specific course, and we'll do everything we can to make that happen. And we also get golf courses approach us. They'd really love to host an event. It does a tremendous amount for the club. I mean, being able to watch your golf course live here is really, really special. But to also see how the professional golfers handle, you know, a course that you might play every Saturday, for the members, it is a really cool thing to see as well. So yeah, it's often a combination. And then, of course, the quality of the golf course is a huge component for us. We want our professionals having the opportunity to play the best courses in our country.
I've always had this discussion with Thomas Abt. Him and I are both lifelong Bulls supporters. And I say, you know, we can only dream of going out to play at Loftus. However, it's not the same when it comes to golf, because we do play these courses week in, week out. And we can be members of Royal Johannesburg, for instance, and we see, man, how's Gerard Pepler going to play that beautiful long the 10th over at Royal, that famous 10th, the 11th rather, because I did this the other day, and I wonder if they can do the same. And it's such a great experience, and also very, very unique and purely unique to our sport.
100%, and I think that's why the Pro-Am is such a compelling element. And you've seen these Amis today. You know, you can see a Sia Kolisi, but you can have a dinner with him, but you certainly you don't want to be in a full contact game of rugby with Sia Kolisi. But here these guys are playing alongside professionals. I mean, what an incredible experience that you can only get when you partner with professional golf.
Jack Davidson looking to close that gap, just missing out, unfortunately, for Jack Davidson. So he'll remain at 12 under, granted, if he were to clean up that par. But it is Gerard Pepler who's leading the way at 15 under. Just 3 clear now of Justin Walters and Jack Davidson. Walters as well, incredible comeback story for him. Spent a bit of time with him a few months back, and I got to know his background and the stories that these players go through, because it goes without saying, and it's worth repeating, the fact that golf is not just fun and games. It's not about just going there, playing a sport, having fun, smiling, leaving, collecting millions and leaving again, because that's not the case at all.
No, it is a game of ups and downs, and I think you know, a lot of people think that professional golf is an incredibly glamorous thing. You see guys traveling from location to location, playing professional golf. You see the classic scratch handicap at the golf club saying, I could absolutely do that. But it's incredibly grueling. The travel is crazy. The fact that all of these guys are essentially independent contractors. They pay for their own caddy, they pay for their own transport. I mean, we're really fortunate to have great partners, and I'm looking at Airlink on the screen there, you know, who provide our players with discounts for travel, enterprise car hire, also all of those little components there just to kind of ease the pressure off. But otherwise, it's completely self-funded, and every week when you peg up here, you are taking a gamble with your salary.
Yeah, completely. I mean, there is no salary to speak of until you make it to the weekend. That's the other thing, because I'm always amazed. It must be one of the few, if only, sports in the world where you don't earn a cent until you're halfway through your tournament. It's just such a rare thing to experience. And exactly like that, you're already running at a loss, theoretically.
100%. And then you've got guys, you come in and you finish and you're watching the last guys come in. Whether it's a friend or not, you might be sitting there going, well, if he misses that putt, that's another 50 grand for me. So you're counting every second, every penny, every shot, and the stakes are so high because the difference between third place and fourth place, between first and second, anywhere where down that leaderboard there, makes a material difference in the amount of money that you walk away with that you can reinvest back in your game and, hopefully have the confidence to peg it up and perform well week after week.
Gerard Pepler desperately trying to get back into the swing of things. 3 bogeys in his last 4 holes, and that's a tremendous fire back from him over on the par 3-7. That being said, though, I mean, it's not about just raking in the millions, but the prize money on offer on the Sunshine Tour has grown exponentially over the last couple of years.
Yeah, again, it's great partners. I look back at like the courier guy. All of those people contribute a tremendous amount for us being able to lift prize funds and put further incentives down the line. So, guys finishing in our top 3 order of merit, they all get a special bonus courtesy of the courier guy. And if you're earning a DP World Tour card, which you do as part of our tour, that investment, being able to take that money and put it towards your career, it's a huge jumpstart for our guys.
Oh, man, and also the added incentives, never mind the cash on offer, but we spoke about the fact that we had DP World Tours coming up, massive majors. We spoke about the options with the Open Championship, the Masters, as we see Kirshim highly upset with himself for missing out. Not just missing the eagle attempt, but he's left himself a lot of work to get that birdie. But the incentives on offer in terms of getting those majors, and that was also courtesy of the Investec SA Open.
No, massive. To be able to be part of the Open qualifying series, top 3, they go through to the Open. And of course, this year we were incredibly fortunate to be included in Masters qualification. So, our national Open, the Investec SA Open, is again more than just our flagship event. It really is the epitome of our stepping stones to greatness. Any opportunity that we can get a local South African out there competing for the next guy to watch and say, shucks, I watched that guy at the Investec SA Open and now he's playing in a major. It's incredibly special for us to bring those moments to the public.
And we just speak about like the likes of the South African. We spoke about Aldrich Potgieter being very much in contention at the PGA Championship, and it's been a long wait since we've had a major winner from South Africa. Ernie Els, 2012 at the Open Championship. That was our last South African, so hopefully, maybe that run can end this weekend. Not trying to put the mockers on him just yet, but man, it would be so nice.
Yeah, we've had a lot of great performances, but I think we're definitely missing that major winner magic.
I mean, if we had a look back at that run, it started off with Trevor Immelman, 2008 at the Masters. Then we had 2010 Louis, Charles, the Masters, 2011. 2012 we had Ernie Els. We had 4 different South African winners in majors across a stretch of 5 years. It was incredible.
No, absolutely. But when I look at some of the young guys coming through here, I think Europe's performance is definitely one to talk about. We're hoping that those guys are going to make that step up. Casey, it was his first major, so, I think he might have been a little bit nervous there. But still, phenomenal to see those guys having the opportunity to compete there. Obviously, we've got the Open coming up now as well, so a lot of South Africans in the field there. And, hopefully the guys can do us proud.
We certainly are going to be holding plenty of thumbs over the course of this weekend for the second major of the year before we head over to the Open Championship and, of course, the 4th and final one taking place with the US Open. So we continue to watch the action coming to you live from Irene Country Club. It is the 3rd round of the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am. Gerard Pepler started the day well out in front. However, he's in a bit of trouble, having experienced 3 bogeys in his last 4 holes. Kirshim now looking to try and make amends from the very wayward eagle putt from him. This is the Frenchman, one of a host of the international competitors that compete on the Sunshine Tour, which is yet another hallmark of the tour.
100%. When I look at the amount of international people there, and what a great putt from him there to make the birdie. Yeah, we've got a host of international guys playing on our tour, and I think, again, it speaks to the opportunities that our tour provides, the pathways, but also the level of competitiveness, because while they are competitive, you can see our top 3 over there is all South Africans for the Fortress Rookie of the Year.
And we've got a Frenchman, we've got a man from Chile and Gabriel Morgan, Daniel Cronier, Welshman Jack Davidson, who's very much in contention today, lying in second. And yeah, those are the youngsters coming through the ranks. And we look back at previous Fortress Rookie of the Year winners or contenders who have gone on to achieve bigger and better things. And once again, just reiterating the greatness begins here stance.
No, absolutely. I worry for Jack Davidson, because the last Welshman that we had come play on our tour, Rhys Enoch, thought he was coming here for a brief stint, fell in love with a lady from Potchefstroom, and now he is, the elite golfer playing out of that area. So, yeah, amazing to see guys come here to play, but also to stay.
Also, I worry for them given the fact that they have to support Welsh rugby when they're down here. As we look at the Courier Guard Order of Merit, an Australian leading the way, and Arsene Batista. Still early days, 2 events into the season. Samuel Simpson, courtesy of that victory over at the Mediclinic Invitational. Alton van der Merwe, of course, was victorious in Zimbabwe. So it's 3 men leading the way in the Courier Guard Order of Merit. Yeah, it was always funny with Rhys Enoch. He said, man, he can't bring himself to support the Springboks just yet. His dad will disown him. But it's getting tougher and tougher to have to cheer on the Red Dragons.
No, I think especially in a place like Potchefstroom, I don't think you'd find too many comrades there supporting the Welsh.
Oh, it is a wonderful day out here at Irene Country Club. What are some of your favorite courses to attend? I mean, we could just have so many, but in terms of traveling, I mean, you must see it all, experience it all.
Absolutely, but funnily enough, Glendower right here in the backyard, that's a huge favorite of mine. We're heading back there again for the Stella Artois Players Championship. First time we're bringing that event there. We've held events there before, so really looking forward to seeing Glendower back. I think it's a fantastic track. We've got Royal Johannesburg also on the cards, coming up now for the Waterfall City Tournament of Champions. Oh, and just missing that.
Oh, just missing out for Gerard Pepler, unfortunately. Oh, that would have been an amazing comeback from him after experiencing back-to-back bogeys at 5 and 6. But momentum might be swinging back to him, courtesy of that great putt from Gerard. He still does lead the way, but only by 3 this time, ahead of Justin Walters. So we've got plenty of tournaments coming up as well. I mean, we're 3 tournaments into the season. That's just when it comes to the Sunshine Tour. But so much more to look forward to.
No, 100%. And talking to the Waterfall City Tournament of Champions, if Gerard Pepler wins this week, he'll be qualifying. So what a really incredible tournament, a gathering of all of our champions, both men, women. We've got amateurs playing in the field as well, the best from Golf RSA, our Betway Big Easy Order of Merit winner. So it really is just a phenomenal event, just a gathering of all of these guys and girls who've just performed so incredibly well throughout the season. So that is what people are playing for this week as well.
It's a lovely concept. I remember chatting to Thomas about it, and I think it was dreamed up a few years back when he said, let's just make this happen. Why not? We've got all the facilities to do that. We've got the players. And it's a sport which allows it to happen.
100%. And it was Waterfall City Management Company in Attack that brought that to life. We brought the concept to them and we said, this is going to be amazing. We've had this concept sitting on the table. And when we brought it to them, they were like, this is 100% aligning with our brands. We like to do the best and we want to see the best compete against each other.
As we see Jacques de Villiers wrap out here, missing out with that birdie putt, unfortunately, but no problem there with the par. So that means Jacques de Villiers stays at 10 under. He's 5 adrift of his playing partner, Gerard Pepler, who sees his lead and whittled down to just 3 shots. As we look ahead to those tournaments, in a couple of days' time, we'll be off to Hyundai Golf Club for the Sunbet Challenge hosted by Sun Boardwalk, famous Hyundai over in Quebec, Royal Johannesburg, my home course, Kana Golf Club, the Mopani Zambia Open, in Changa Golf Club, hosting the KCM Golf Challenge. Courtney?
Yeah, so phenomenal there to see our African events. We are essentially the representation for African golf. And we primarily play out of South Africa, but we've definitely done a huge push to try and get more African events on the calendar. We've got such a fantastic continent and you wouldn't believe the pockets of golf where people absolutely are just smitten by golf. And so yeah, to be able to bring those African events on the Sunshine Tour, really, really phenomenal.
And we look at the entire travelling when it comes to South Africa, back to Wingate Park over here in Pretoria, then Wild Coast Sun hosting the Sunbed Challenge, then we move all over the country. It is great to see, and the travelling involved, once again, that comes into perspective, not just for the players, not just for the caddies, but for the organisers, for everyone involved. But we get to see all parts of South Africa and beyond.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we want to showcase the best places, and the traveling is it is crazy. All those boards you see up on the golf course, all the tiny bits and pieces, specialized pin flags, tee boxes, caddy bibs, all of our equipment, that all gets transported week in, week out in 13-foot trailers. And again, we're very lucky to have a partner in MSC. They help us haul the circus across the country, no matter where we go, so that we can set up golf pretty much anywhere.
Oh, well done to you and your team on doing a tremendous job throughout the season, for the players, for the staff, for the fans, for the viewers, for everyone. Yeah, we take our hats off to you. We see what the players do day in and day out, but I hope that's given the viewers a little taste of what the organisers experience on a day-to-day basis. Well done.
Thank you very much. We love what we do, and we love being able to bring it to you guys.
Oh, well, we love what you do too. Thank you so much to Courtney from the Sunshine Tour. Great to have her on board, as always, as we look forward to what promises to be another phenomenal season here on the Sunshine Tour. 3 tournaments in. Then, of course, we bring up the umbrella events below, the Betway Big Easy, the Blue Label Invitational, all that and more. As we saw Jean de Villiers now sitting at 10 under, trying to close that gap on his playing partner. And Jacques now sitting tied for 6th. Wasn't too long ago he was sitting alone in 2nd position. Nice strike from him. As we look ahead to the 8th, the par 4, courtesy of Airlink. They've got that sleuth running on the right. And well protected green. Gerard Pepler now coming off the back of that par at 7. Not bad. Those have been few and far between over the last couple of holes for Gerard Pepler, unfortunately. Spent plenty of time in the rough. Just needs to regain some momentum. Jason Roots. He's climbing nicely. This at the 9th. Oh, got a lengthy effort there to save par. Warwick Purchase now. Lengthy effort for birdie. Purchase taps it in there. So Warwick stays at 7 under. Over on 13. As we welcome back Nicole Garcia to the commentary box. Great to have you back, Nicole.
Good to be back. Get to watch some more golf.
Geez, some interesting changes since you were last year.
I see so. It's all happening out there now.
It really is. Usually is the case here. That's when you think someone's about to just run away with things. It goes the other way.
Pepler had some trouble in the trees.
Yeah, thankfully for him, for this hole on the 8th, he has managed to find the fairway. It's been a long time coming. It's been a while since we saw him on the short stuff off the tee.
So that's what we were talking about earlier with the high swing speed. To try and keep it straight all 4 days, it's not so easy.
Charles Barnard now. He's looking for a run of 5 birdies in a row. And that run comes to an end.
Yeah, I'm not so sure what happened there, whether that was a complete misread or it's hit something on the way up.
Oh, so close there for Jason Roots. I thought it was a bit steamy, that initial putt. Tell you what, next putt coming back's no gimme either.
Greens could be firming up there as the sun is out this afternoon, making them even quicker.
If you have just joined us, it's the third and penultimate round of the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am taking place here at Irene Country Club. Gerard Pepler started the day well out in front. Since then, though, he's found the going pretty tough here at Irene. 3 bogeys in 4 holes has taken him to 15 under, and he's now 3 clear of the Welshman Jack Davidson and fellow South African Justin Walters. Charles Barnard and Jaco Prince were also very much in contention. Charles Barnard, what a run. We spoke about his 4 birdies in a row. Going to have a tough par putt coming back, though.
I think all those players that were trying to chase Pepler have looked at the leaderboard and kind of taken a sigh of relief. They've got another chance.
Is that a frequent thing that you would like to do? Keep an eye on the leaderboard, see what's happening, or do you try and just focus on how you're playing?
No, I think I'd like to see the leaderboard for sure. You want to see how hard you have to push, if you need to take some risks or not. Roots just cleaning up here for his double.
There was an incident many, many years back, and I stand to correction, but I think it took place at the Open Championship, and Jasper Parnevik held the lead ahead of Nicky Price. And he asked his caddy not to tell him how far ahead he was. And he was under the impression that he was only 1 stroke clear. So he went aggressive. Yet he wasn't. And he ended up going into the rough. And then he dropped 2 shots, I think it was, and Nicky Price came up and ended up winning. But if Jasper knew, he would have played a completely different game.
Yeah, exactly. And I think it really helps to know where you're standing so that you know what kind of game you need to play. Sorry, correction. It was a single bogey there for Ritz. I think I said double.
Jacques de Villiers now. This is 2nd at 8th. Both men nicely placed on the fairway. What a gorgeous swing from Jacques de Villiers.
Yeah, there's just something different about the strike with men professional golfers. He's got that beautiful strike off the face.
You've got a pretty amazing swing too.
I do, and I've got some good swing speed, but it just never quite sounds as good as the men. They've just that notch up in terms of speed.
Gerard Pepler waiting to play his 2nd over at 8. I'll be very happy with this result off the tee. He just couldn't buy a fairway for the last couple of holes.
2-tier green here. Got a short club coming in. He's going to be attacking this pin. I was going to say, it looked like he liked that. Oof, just stayed up on the fringe. Going to be a quick putt coming back down to the hole.
Well, far better results than he's endured over the last couple of holes.
That's the thing with this golf course, is it's short, but it's quite tight. So if you're not, as accurate as you want to be, you can quickly lose shots, and it can get away from you quite quick.
Always wonderful to see the 2-tier greens. Not something that you see too often, but it is wonderful to see, and one of the hallmarks of the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am here at Irene Country Club. Speaking of KitKat Cat and Carry, it's here from Ahmed Ghani.
Hi, I'm Ahmed Ghani, the chairman of the KitKat Group. It's been a wonderful, wonderful week of golf tournament, fantastic arrangements at the golf course. The course was in fantastic shape, and we really enjoyed playing the tournament here. Well, if you've seen this whole week how it's been, you can see the activities and the people and the fun and everybody that has here. And when we speak to the pros, they tell you that this is probably one of the best golf days that they come to. So we endeavor doing that all the time, and we achieve that very well. Sports bridges the gap for everybody, so we love that, and we want people to understand that sports brings people together, and KitKat is about that for our Rainbow Nation. So for all our friends and suppliers and friends and business partners, this is the best time to network with each other and find each other, find some opportunities. And we love to be the reason for that. And KitKat Pro-Am is all about that, networking and having fun. The signature hole on this course, I believe, is hole number 7, which is a beautiful par 3 down a lovely hill. And I think we're going to try and make some birdies or hole-in-ones there, hopefully, today.
Welcome back to the third round of the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am taking place at Irene Country Club. Great to hear from the men in charge of KitKat Cash and Carry, long-term partners on the Sunshine Tour. Plenty of them competing in this Pro-Am.
Pepler's going to get quite a good look at what his putt's going to do from that.
Nabil Ghani, that's a wonderful effort from him.
Yeah, very impressive from the back of the green. Really quick. Prince Lou here with his third shot into the 9th. Just coming up a bit short there.
Jeff Main playing alongside Nabil Ghani from off the green. Just needed a little bit more firepower from the fringe there. Must be also fairly tough for these amateurs, not just competing with the pros, but also competing on television.
Yeah, I can imagine the pressure is immense when you've got the cameras in your face.
Back to Jacques de Villiers now.
Uphill putt for his birdie.
He's had so many birdie opportunities today, has Jacques de Villiers. Hasn't been able to convert any so far.
Looks like his line is quite far right of this hole. Yeah, just hasn't given enough gas up the hill. Missed opportunity there.
Moving over now to Riaz Ghani. Lengthy putt for him.
Oh.
And a wonderful putt.
I quite like his putting style, to be honest. It's quite upright, which is always pretty good for your putting stroke.
It's upright, which creates an impression that it's very casual as well. Just another day in the sun. I do these all day.
For sure. So if you're ever struggling with your putting, putting it a little bit more upright can always help you. It just helps that putter move on that pendulum motion.
Pepler for a much-needed birdie. And he gets it. Wow.
There we go.
Man, he needed that.
I think he had a good look from that chip behind the green there.
That means a lot. And it's amazing, someone would think, tuning in now, but he was leading by 3. I mean, how badly did he need it? But to have dropped 3 shots over your prior 4 holes,
Yeah,
You
he
just feel that pressure just start tightening.
lost that momentum coming into the back nine.
Jaco Prinsloo looking to move to 12 under. And a share of second place. He gets it.
It's
We've
nice
seen
to see
some
some
three
putts.
very good putts.
Yeah, some putts going in.
It is Gerard Pepler leading the way at the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am here at Irene Country Club. Brilliant putt from him now. Much needed putt for birdie. That's taken him to 16 under. 1 over for the day though, which is the concerning part for him. But he is 4 clear of Jaco Prinsloo and Justin Walters. Charles Barnard, Tyron Ryan and Jack Davidson tied for 4th. Peter Millman, we spoke about him, Mr. Consistency. He's tied for 11th alongside Jason Ritz. Luke Brown, man who's always there or thereabouts. He's really been very consistent over the last couple of months. As we rejoin the action now, moving on to the closing hole of the front nine. What do you make of this hole, Nicole?
Yeah, it's, I see the boys have some drivers on the tee box there, so it's playing a little bit longer. Nice par 5, I believe it's reachable, so hopefully we're going to see some good eagles coming in. Pin tucked on the right side of the green.
Been quite a fruitful hole for the players. 6 eagles delivered on here.
Yeah, they're going to want to take advantage of this par 5 now, especially for Pepler. Needs to get some ground, gain some ground again.
It is one of 4 par 5s on the 72 par layout.
It's crazy to say it's only 515 meters, but for these guys, that's definitely reachable.
Oh, this is his bread and butter here at Pepler.
For you and me, that's a good 3-shotter.
For you, I'm in the 5 to 6 shotter territory.
Fortunately, play is a little bit slow out there today. Which could possibly be the reason why he's lost his momentum coming into this back nine.
Yeah, I'm really glad to see that he managed to hit back with that birdie at 8th. You don't want to see a player capitulate. It's always one of those things from a viewing perspective. I always like to see players win as opposed to other players throw it away.
Yeah.
And if he was going, say, par, 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 and you had someone like Walters or Prinsloo come through with a couple of birdies and the odd eagle, then you could say that. But it wasn't as if it was given to them. Of course, we've got plenty of golf to go, and we're only in the 3rd day. Yeah. But it's never nice to see someone just collapse.
No. That's a great shot on the 13th hole.
Henny O'Kennedy, another popular figure on the Sunshine Tour.
Just kind of drifted away from the pin there, but I think he pitched it exactly where he wanted to. Talking about running away with it, I mean, how fun was it to watch Europe on the weekend?
Oh.
I mean, normally it's not, you know, too fun to watch such a big lead and you know exactly who's going to win, but just that excitement of not knowing, is he going to throw it away? Is he going to keep it together? It was a lot of fun to watch him.
Such an incredible player, incredible performance, and a lovely guy to boot. As we see Pepler now getting his 9th underway. He must have been chomping at the bit to get to the par 5s again, and they're just clearing the sand there.
Hasn't held back on that one at all. He's wanting to take advantage of this par 5.
Yeah, it's amazing with Euro's performance over in Spain. I mean, that 14-shot victory. I did an interview with him a couple of months back. We had a long sit down, and I couldn't believe the size of his hands and feet.
Yeah. No, he's a strong young lad. De Villiers here with driver. See if he can fly that bunker as well. Just leaking a little bit right. Hopefully it's still in the clear. Possibly just going to have to punch that back out to the fairway, but we'll see where he is when he gets up to his ball. Now going back to Europe, you know, the commentators on the weekend were talking about is his technique going to hold up, but Europe is a little bit double jointed, so he's got a lot of extension in his elbows, and he's always swung like that. So there's a difference between having a bad swing or a unique technique and repeating it every time, which I think he did really well.
No, it was an absolutely sensational performance. A breakthrough, and I was with him when he captured victory in his first event on the Sunshine Tour at Sishen.
Yes.
And he also came from behind this time round. It was a completely different performance this time round. Of course, he led from the front. But it was amazing to see him pull back very, very quickly. As we look back at the action now. Jordan Bernand wants to stay at 5 under, and he does.
Another clutch putt there from Jordan.
Reloaded there by Jacques de Villiers, a provisional.
They mustn't have seen it off the tee, but I'm pretty sure that first shot was fine.
I was going to say, we could see plenty of bouncing. And interesting, what caught my attention was as soon as he hit it, Gerard Pepler behind him immediately pointed left, right rather. And he knew immediately, but I think exactly what you mean. From the tee, it looks a lot more wayward than it is.
Yeah, I think there is a boundary fence there, so they might not have seen it, ricochet off the trees. So they might not know which direction it's gone in, but I think it's definitely fine. Justin Walters just running through a little bit there.
Justin Walters very much in contention. Sitting at 12 under, bogey free so far for the day for him. Well, you could hear it was a lovely shot from there.
Yeah. It's nice to hear the players supporting each other in that way. Can acknowledge a good shot when they see it.
Davidson now. And he's currently tied for 4th, and it's thanks to shots like that. He's got a very makeable birdie attempt coming up.
It's a tougher golf shot, a long bunker shot. It's never an easy one, especially for the amateur golfer.
Saw that effort from Jack Davidson playing alongside that man who's currently tied for 2nd, Justin Walters. Great to see them. Justin Walters, also another great comeback story from him. Lovely to see him performing well.
Yeah, he's just recently started working with Grant Veenstra, so I'm hoping that that's the reason that he's starting to perform again.
What's Grant's thoughts on working with Justin? Obviously a highly talented player.
Oh yeah, for sure, and they've known each other for years, so he was also happy to start working with him. And you don't really want to see at one point they were playing professionally together, so you don't really want to see your comrades struggling. So it's really nice that they've got a good dynamic going, and I'm hoping that Justin is feeling a lot more comfortable with his game.
Is Justin still based in the States?
Yes. He's traveling up and down, which can't be easy on the body either, but it seems to be working for him at the moment.
Okay. Justin, the recipient of an eye injury when he was younger. I think it was a hunting incident, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, also one of the players, the founding players of Birdies for Rhinos.
Yes.
Him and Dean Burmester.
Henio Kennedy finding that fantastic shot off the tee, and that is a wonderful putt from him.
Just didn't turn into the hole there. That was a great effort. You can see the Birdies for Rhinos logo on his
Yeah.
shoulder. What a great initiative. For every birdie he makes, he donates money towards the cause.
Let's see if there'll be more money in the kitty now from Justin Walters. I stand to correction. I'm not sure if it was a hunting accident, but he was on the back of a bucky or something, and a thorn went into his eye. Come on, Justin. Ah, just missing out, unfortunately.
Not a bad line. You can see it just started to turn after the hole, which he had the right idea.
Nicely done. Justin Walters stays at 12 under. That's a great front line for him.
If he can just pick up a few more birdies on the back nine going into tomorrow,
Yeah.
I think he's got a good chance.
So Jacques de Villiers having found his ball now.
Must have a bit of a shot as he's got a wood in his hand.
I think he must have been pleasantly surprised when he turned the corner. Oh, there it is. What do I need this provisional for? Nice recovery
Yeah,
from
it's
Jacques de Villiers.
Always a good relief when you walk around the corner and you can see your ball there in the rough. Oh, thank goodness. My ball's still in play.
I was saying to Luca earlier, there are the inverse times where you really hope you don't find your ball,
Yes.
given your provisional was so good.
Yes. You know the first one is in trouble, so you'd rather not look for it. Unfortunately, the rules of golf don't allow you to say, please leave that ball. And then there will always be a spectator or a caddy that's like, I found it.
Yes.
And you're in the middle of the bush.
Davidson following that exquisite chip earlier. They move to 12 under now. Tied alongside Prinsloo and Walters. Should have no problem. Done deal for Davidson. Bounces back nicely from that bogey at 8.
Lovely approach there from Davidson. Stress-free birdie.
So 35s for both men, Davidson and Walters, on that front nine. Back to our leader, Gerard Pepler.
Looks like the left side of this hole is the place to be off the tee box. Almost looks to me like it's a 7-iron in his hand. He started walking early.
He looked pretty happy with that. Gerard Pepler.
Why the fuck does she own?
It's Gerard Pepler leading the way at the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am at wonderful Irene Country Club. Pepler 4 clear of Prinsloo, Davidson, Walters. Waiting to find out exactly where Pepler is placed here on the 9th. Jacques de Villiers was in a little bit of trouble earlier. Managed to recover somewhat. Also the provisional. Wasn't needed.
Shake the stripe. Thank you.
But it is third. We'll ascertain the situation.
I can't see that far.
So, popping out the rangefinder there, Nicole.
Yeah, and in my opinion, I really do think it has sped up the game. There was a lot of debate about whether it would speed it up or slow it down, and the caddies were upset when it first came out and saying that their job would be obsolete, but I strongly disagree with that. I think it has, especially when you're offline and there's no marker, it's sped up the game in that respect. And the caddies have a lot more to do than just give you the number. It's really a big partnership out there. They look at the wind, the landing area, they help you with your club decision. If you need them on the putting green, shot decision, flight, if you have a really good caddy, especially in the wind, they can add a lot of value.
Interesting that I was chatting to Luca Filippi a little earlier regarding the recent controversy surrounding Gary Kiku having missed his tee time by a couple of seconds. And as we watch Jacques de Villiers now with his third, and a lot of people saying, okay, fair enough, he should never have been late. But you compare that 10 seconds to some players who take minutes playing their shots, and everyone says that slow play is the scourge of a game. And it's so good to hear that the rangefinder have maybe sped things up. But your thoughts on slow play as things stand at the moment?
Yeah, I would like to think I'm not a slow player. I know I'm not a slow player. So it is quite frustrating when you are with a very slow player. And I feel like it's a disadvantage to the person who is being slow. I think there's too much going through your mind. You're taking too much time. There's a lot more that can go wrong. You almost just need to step up, do what you need to do in a very minimal amount of time, and then just pull the trigger. I would prefer quick play. I think I was quite proud of a round in America, Florida, a couple of years ago. I think myself and another girl had the record. I think it was 3 hours, 33 minutes or something, and I loved it. I played well. It was great, and I think you genuinely do play better. That's
incredible. 3 hours, 33 minutes.
Yeah, look, it was a 2-ball at the front of the field. I just made the cut, but it was good fun. I loved it. Don't think de Villiers is going to be too happy with his wedge shot there.
I think Gerard will be very happy with his approach, though. His third, going into this on the back of that birdie at 8. So needed.
He's going to want to give himself a nice margin tomorrow so that it's a little bit less stress-free. Don't let the guys catch up too quickly.
Taking his time once again.
He's going to play another bump and run type shot. Also got a sand wedge or a gap wedge in his hand there.
Run.
I feel like he could have used a slightly less lofted club. But then again, we don't really see the undulation like they do.
There's no way Gerard would have been happy with that, though. But as you mentioned, we just don't get to appreciate the contours.
Yeah, when you're standing behind it and you can see that big slope in front of you, and you know it's a bump and run, but how much is that slope going to take off of the shot? So you really have to pick your club selection wisely.
It's a long effort from off the green, just on the fringe. That is very nicely done.
I think both players have missed an opportunity here to get really close. Hopefully they can make these for birdie.
De Villiers now. Recovered very, very nicely after that wayward tee shot. Just missing out, unfortunately, for Jacques de Villiers.
Ryan, beautiful technique there out of this kikuyu grass, though it's not too thick, which really helps you slide that, the bounce of the club, which is the bottom part of the club, just helps you get through that grass a little bit easier.
One of a few players who have delivered an eagle today, doing so at the 10th. Pepler, can he extend his lead?
Should be coming off his right a little bit, off of that slope. Just taking it too wide.
Oh. Yeah, you called it, Nicole.
Just overreading a few of his putts today.
So he goes out with a 37. He'll be disappointed with that, but luckily he had plenty of shots to play with. Does mean that his lead remains at 4 shots.
Come. Nice.
Very well done from Charles Barnard. And Smith doing the same, as we see some of the wildlife appreciating that shots as well. The monkey in the distance there, Nicole.
I didn't know they were monkeys there.
So it is the 3rd round of the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am. We do have Gary Murray, who's the GM at the ICC, and we caught up with them a little earlier.
Hi, I'm Gary Murray. I'm the General Manager of the Irene Country Club, and it's my privilege to invite all of you and to welcome all of you to our wonderful course and all the facilities that we offer as part of our club. We're looking forward to a fantastic week here. We have 2,000 members in the club, the country club, of which 1,000 are golf members. So we have 5 other sports at the club, which is a very active club. It's wonderful, and the camaraderie on our patio and our terrace is great, where the different sports and the different types of people and members interact with each other. So the club is very active, very busy, and in a golf perspective, we do close to 50,000 rounds a year, which is a high number for the Highveld. I have the most wonderful ground staff and ground crew. They are the most willing people. We test them. They love rising to the challenge. We've spent a lot of last year working certain of our holes. We've lengthened them, we've made them better, we've upgraded them. Our 8th hole in particular, which you'll see this year, we've done a lot of work on the 8th hole to make it more pleasant and to ensure that should there be excessive rain, we keep the course open through all days of the year. And we've closed the course far fewer days this year through weather interruptions, through the efforts that those guys have put in. I think what we love about this event is it brings so many important people together in one site, in one opportunity, in a very short space of time. The people as part of the golf industry, for us to be able to show our golf club out to them and to experience what we have put out. We're proud of what we're putting out, and I think everybody else has had a great experience and have said that they appreciate that. So we love doing, and we love learning from those people as well. In general, the members are very happy with this, because you'll see how many of our members will be out this week watching the pros in action. That's a very special thing. The interaction, being close to the ropes, and the noise and the feelings of the club. So yes, I mean, there is disruption, but we recognize that. We host amateur events as well. We have the Silver Vase and other things like that are important for us, that we take our club out and we let other people experience it. And that's one of the reasons why we have this particular event as well. So what we're looking for at this moment in time is to create a relationship with the KitKat group, who are most important in this particular event, And what we're looking for is a legacy where we can share together what they would like to achieve at the club and what we would like to achieve, and how we can grow together. We really believe that there are opportunities from both the club side and from the KitKat group side, and they're all their suppliers who are here this week. We can do a lot of things together if we look at this as an annual event. And by annual, I mean every single day of the year. So yes, the actual tournament lasts for 4 days, but what we would like to do is to see these people who are part of this event to be welcome every single day of the year, should they choose to be here. And with that, we are looking to find working together with the members of the KitKat and their suppliers and their friends and their family to be part of our future.
Welcome back to round 3 of the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am. The front line done and dusted for our leader, Pepler. About to get his back nine underway. And he had that terrible run of 3 bogeys in the space of 4 holes. Bounced back nicely with the birdie at 8. Sandwich between 2 pars. It means that he sits at 16 under. 4 clear of Jaco Prinsloo, Jack Davidson and Justin Walters as we move over to the 16th now. Charles Barnard, yet another birdie for him. That is incredible. And with that, he moves into a tie for second. It's his 6th birdie of the day.
Got a par 5 coming up as well.
Great to hear from Maria a little earlier from Irene Country Club. They really have done some great things to this course. The grand old ladies of this area. Worth mentioning again, 1912 established.
Nice thing about these old golf courses, the same with George Country Club in George. They're a lot of fun to play.
Yes.
You know, you've got to think around these golf courses. It's not like a modern golf course where it's, you know, it's a big hitters golf course. It's really strategic golf, brings everybody into contention, not just your big hitters. Although the leader is a big hitter, so he's at a
No, but it's true though. I mean, it's a lot about precision. But as we saw, a great putt there from Ethan Smith to move to 9 under.
We are Sunshine Tour Pros, and if you know anything about golf, you know we need a great car and a partner.
You know we can't blame the lift if we're late for the tee time.
Ever tried walking from Cape Town Airport to the golf course?
Or trying to win the Joburg Open while cycling to the hotel and back. We've tried everything.
But now we know we have the partner for the job.
Enterprise Rent-A-Car, official car rental partner of the Sunshine Tour.
Yeah, massive thank you to Enterprise. Doing great things. One of the many sponsors tagged on with the Sunshine Tour. It is the 3rd round of the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am. Pepler out in front. 1 over for the day. However, he is 16 under for the tournament. 4 clear of a man who's just joined the ranks. Tied for second, Charles Barnard. What a performance from him so far. Had a run. Birdieing holes 9 through to 12. Grabbed another birdie at 16. Birdie at the 3rd. He's on a tremendous run. 34 on his front nine. Going a lot better on his back nine. Nick Brown, you can see him in the mix alongside Peter Mullman. Again, we speak about those two having had stellar seasons. Simon Deploy. So there. Saul Swart, a nice 68 from him today. What's your PB, Nicole?
My memory lately is so bad after having the baby. I think 800, 900.
Wow.
Yeah, so I haven't quite broken to the double digits under on tour yet.
What amazes me is that you struggle to remember that. Like, I mean, I would probably have that tattooed on my arm.
Yeah, I think I managed to shoot it a few times, and then a couple times I remember thinking this putt is to break my lowest. And I just couldn't do it on tour, yeah. too much pressure on myself.
So a couple of scores in the 60s there, including one from Jean Hugo. 69 from him. Okay, here at Pepler. About to get the 10th underway.
Oh, Jordan Banan was telling me it's around about a driver 7-iron. So probably for Pepler, we're looking at driver 8 or 9-iron coming into this green. Thinking a little bit to the right. Just got lucky.
Wow. Sometimes even the best need the brakes.
It's the issue with this, the quick swing speed is that if you are hitting it slightly offline, the spin doubles almost. So you know, instead of being a few yards offline because of your swing speed, it's going to be quite a few yards offline.
Wonderful view of the par 5 10th, courtesy of Airlink. And that is a very well protected green.
Both players in the final group 1 over par today. I believe sometimes you can feed off of each other, whether it's good golf or bad golf. Just on the left side of the fairway there. Could be blocked out a little bit with those trees.
Jacques de Villiers not getting as lucky as Gerard Pepler. Let's hear from Ahmed Ghani, one of the
Hi, I'm Ahmed Ghani, the chairman of the KitKat Group. It's been a wonderful, wonderful week of golf, tournament, fantastic arrangements at the golf course. The course was in fantastic shape, and we really enjoyed playing the tournament here. Well, if you've seen this whole week how it's been, you can see the activities and the people and the fun and everybody that has here. And when we speak to the pros, they tell you that this is probably one of the best golf days that they come to. So we endeavor doing that all the time, and we achieve that very well. Sports bridges the gap for everybody, so we love that, and we want people to understand that sports brings people together, and KitKat is about that for our Rainbow Nation. So for all our friends and suppliers and friends and business partners, this is the best time to network with each other and find each other, find some opportunities, and we love to be the reason for that. And KitKat Pro-Am is all about that, networking and having fun. The signature hole on this course, I believe, is hole number 7, which is a beautiful par 3 down a lovely hill. And I think, you know, we're going to try and make some birdies or hole-in-ones there, hopefully, today.
Great to hear from Ahmed Ghani from the KitKat Group, and what tremendous players they've been on the Sunshine Tour. And it's also one of the favorite events on the calendar, the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am. Speaking of the calendar, plenty of events to look forward to, Nicole.
Yeah, there's some great golf courses coming up this season. I was having a look earlier. Some really tough weather conditions. Humewood Golf, you've got Wild Coast, which for me is one of the toughest coming up in the schedule. When that wind starts to blow at Wild Coast, it's another beast.
It was nice to hear from Courtney a little earlier from the Sunshine Tour, speaking about how we've gone with South Africa and beyond. Look at the Mopani Zambia Open, Chunga Golf Club hosting the KCM Golf Challenge. It really has added so many strings to the bow on the Sunshine Tour, and what makes it such an attractive tour for pros around the world. Of course, the hosts of the players are from South Africa, but it's always wonderful to see those leaderboards just packed with different colored flags on the left-hand side, given the amount of international players are competing here.
Definitely, and I think especially in the winter months overseas, this tour is very popular. We've got good weather all year round. The golf courses are very good. especially in South Africa, we are very, very lucky with the condition of our golf courses, the condition of the greens, the clubhouse facilities. I think until you've gone overseas and you've compared, you know, the top courses there to just your average golf course here, we are very, very lucky.
Yeah, that being said, I mean, I thought certainly go out to the members and the organisers of the courses down the Western Cape. They were hit so heavily by the rains. I know George Golf Course took a severe beating. We hope that they certainly recover soon. I'm sure, no doubt, they'll rise like the Phoenix. As we look further ahead, Wingate Park playing host to the Sunbed Challenge, Times Square Casino. Also Wild Coast Sun CC playing host. Move over to the woods of Mount Edgecombe. Euphoria playing host once again to the Limpopo Championship, always another very popular event. The Fortress Invitational taking place at Houghton Golf Club. That's in early October. In Glendower, spoke about that a little earlier with Courtney. Lost City Golf Course playing host to the Gary and Vivian Player Invitational. Country Club Joburg is the venue for the PGA Championship. The list goes on and on. It is just fantastic to see.
Sure, he has a lot of discussion with his caddy. Not quite sure what the angle looks like to the green, but looks like he's shooting straight at the flag. Let's see if he goes for it.
Jacques de Villiers certainly didn't get as lucky as Gerard Pepler.
Looks like he could just be punching it forward just to get himself into position. Quite a firm green.
De Villiers. The amount of opportunities he's had to close the gap on his playing partner. A tremendous swing from him.
I think that'll be just fine. Not going for the green, just putting himself back into position.
So landing just short of the fairway from Jacques de Villiers.
I think I can see his ball there just next to the tree.
Does look fairly nicely placed, actually. It's not a bad result whatsoever from where he was.
Yeah, from his reaction, I think he was quite pleased with that.
More of the wildlife on offer yet at Irene Country Club.
I'd forgotten that there were monkeys at Irene Country Club.
Also another one of the many perks of playing in the Sunshine Tour.
It's not often you know, come close to Joburg side and there's monkeys on the golf courses.
On the 18th now. So a couple of players having wrapped up their rounds. It was a 2-tee start in this tournament.
Very, very straight hole, which sometimes makes it quite difficult off the tee box. Just to find that point of what you're going to aim at, where you're going to start it, where's it going to finish.
Pepler's second, our leader.
Trying to hit a cut by the looks of that swing, but I'm not sure it's worked. Could be a bit of water in the front of that green.
Ooh, this could be very interesting. I hope for Pepler's sake it isn't wet. He doesn't seem very happy though.
Just come out of that shot a little bit. Lost some distance with it. Jordan Benand. Not a bad effort from that bunker. He's got a little bit of a downhill putt now.
And the Emmy in the distance, not quite finding the green. Beautiful sight this from Irene Country Club. Donnie van Niekerk.
Going to be really disappointed with that. It was a great opportunity to make birdie there.
A little earlier he hit the pin from the sand, but he hit it very high up, shot back, almost went back in.
Having one of those rounds.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, with this kikuyu grass, if it's a little bit wet or a little bit overseeded, that club can just dig in a little bit too much, and that's the result that you get.
Par 3, 13th. Playing at 168 meters. This is the Frenchman. Benjamin Kurashim. So he's got plenty of golf to catch up if he's to put pressure on Gerard Pepler. And finding the sand there.
Probably just stayed up on the upslope there in the bunker, which gives you a little bit more of an advantage when trying to just float a little soft one. You don't have a lot of green to work with. Shouldn't be too difficult of an up and down there.
Kirishim, the Frenchman we just saw. Interesting surname. What's your lineage, Nicole? Garcia.
My dad is Spanish.
Lovely.
Yeah, dad is Spanish, mom is British, so I've got quite a mix.
Was he born there?
He was, yeah. He was born there, and they came out to South Africa for work when my dad was little. South Africa was looking for engineers at that point for the mines, yeah.
Back to Donnie van Niekerk now, looking to make amends following that daft chip shot. What a booming drive from him, that must be said.
Just jumped a little, get in. There we go.
Well done.
Bit of relief there. Would have been very disappointed if he walked off with a par after that drive.
That is incredible. Back-to-back birdies for Donnie van Niekerk. Jacques van Niekerk now. Jacques de Villiers, sorry. This is third at 10. It'll be interesting to find out what happened to Gerard Pepler's ball.
It's a brilliant shot from de Villiers.
Wow.
After being in trouble off the tee, he's going to take that any day.
And doing that with his playing partner and the leader being in severe trouble, because he had so many opportunities in which to take advantage and he failed to. This could be huge.
Definitely change the momentum of this game between the two of them. Could very well be a 2 to 3 shot swing.
We'll go and have a look at the trouble that Gerard Pepler finds himself in.
Jordan Benand. It's not a bad read considering that it came back behind the hole on line. It's just for the line that he picked, it's a little bit too hard. Staying wide. I believe they're trying to identify the entry of this ball. If both players discuss and agree that it entered at that point, then they can drop there. So what he's saying now is obviously because it's yellow stakes, so he'll have to keep the point of entry and the flag in line going back.
So, a disappointing effort there from Gerard Pepler. Let's see what he can do to recover. suppose the best thing about this for him is it is being played in a par 5.
He could still make a good par, yeah.
Yeah. Oh!
That would have been an incredible birdie, let me tell you that.
Remarkable effort from Gerard Pepler. From 0 to hero from him.
Also missed opportunity though for him, the short par 5.
Yeah, we mentioned it earlier about this being his bread and butter, the par 5s. His eyes would have lit up. As they wait for the Amis to play. Over on the par 3, 16th, playing at 126 meters. This is the man from Chile, Errázuriz. Nicely done from Agustín Errázuriz. Very nicely done. See, that river must be flowing tremendously over the last couple of days, given the rains we've experienced in this part of the world.
Now, these courses in this area do experience quite a lot of flooding in the summer months. Centurion, another one. It's been underwater almost entirely a few times. Swartkops as well. Don't think I've ever played there without soggy fairways.
So, Gerard Pepler, can he save par? It will be a tremendous effort, having already found the water. Oh,
And another
just
one.
missing out.
He's done that a lot today, just a slight overread on every putt.
So
unfortunately, when the putting is just not on, it doesn't mean that his technique is out. It could just be that he's slightly overreading it for the pace that he wants to hit it.
well, I'll tell you what else, Nicole, what that means is that his lead has been whittled down to just 1 now.
It's crazy.
Because Jack Davidson went and eagled the 10th. And as a result, he sits alone in second at 14 under. Frenchman Kedashim playing very well from the sand. Jacques de Villiers. Big moment for him. Will this be a 2-shot swing amongst these two players? It will. So finally, Jacques de Villiers gets his birdie. It's been a long time coming. So things are changing dramatically here at Irene Country Club and the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am. Gerard Pepler leading the way at 15 under. Ever, he is just 1 shot clear of the Welshman, Jack Davidson, who sits alone in second. Jaco Prinsloo holds on to 3rd spot at 13 under, with 3 players sitting at 12 under, including Charles Barnard and Justin Walsers. Jacques de Villiers playing alongside Pepler has just moved up to 11 under. The 3rd and penultimate round of the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am underway at Irene. Welcome back to the third round of the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am. Here at Pepler, his lead is just one now at Irene Country Club. And just missing the fairway. Won't be too disappointed with that, though.
Now, I think after the last few tee shots, he'll be quite happy with that one.
Slowly edging his way towards the shorter stuff.
This is a good tee shot. Coming into this par 3, hopefully he can convert.
Erazuris. Just missing out. I assume you speak Spanish, Nicole?
I do not. I went for Spanish lessons. My dad speaks Spanish, but I am useless.
No, I'm in the same boat, funny enough. My mother was from Chile, and I can't speak a word, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think it's something that you need to speak at home all the time to pick it up. And we didn't. My mom's from England, so there was a lot of English spoken.
Warwick Purchase, the par 3, 13th.
Also another talent that's come out of Benoni.
Well done. What a shot.
There's actually a lot of talented golfers that have come out of Benoni, to be fair.
Let's go through them. There are plenty.
Jaden. Our Europe practices out of Benoni. Warwick. There's a couple more. Escape my mind now, but I'll think of them. I'll think of them.
A golfing hotbed is Benoni. Tell you what, witnessed some great golf yesterday at the Betway Big Easy. Barnard's second shot at 18. An unfortunate bounce for him.
Oh, that's the thing about getting, we were talking about it earlier, getting close to the greens.
Yes.
Sometimes you've got a finicky shot, and that can easily happen.
Barnard looking to wrap up his round. Hopefully he can finish on a high. Career guy Order of Merit currently being led by the Australian Awesome Bautista. 484 and some change points. Just ahead of Samuel Simpson, who was victorious a few weeks ago. Alton van der Merwe capturing victory last week. They round out the top 3. Simon Deploy very much in the mix too, as is Jaco Prinsloo. Here at Pepler, you can see he's in the top 10, the man currently leading proceedings. As for the youngsters, Travis Proctor out in front in the Fortress Rookie of the Year standings, ahead of Cole Stevens and Jacques van der Merwe. There we have the Frenchman Kyoshima, who we've seen plenty of up today. He's actually looked pretty impressive, I won't lie. And that one shot from the bunker was very, very good.
If you're ever able to go and watch a Sunshine Tour event, I really do recommend it. The talent in South Africa is incredibly good and the standard is high. You'll be surprised at the type of shots that you see out there.
And access is so easy for the public.
Yes.
That's another thing. It's great to get to, the courses are so accommodating, easy to walk the fairways.
Yeah, they play all over the country.
How's your golf going, Nicole? I know that you've just recently had a little one.
Yes, yeah, so I'm on maternity leave, but I'm injured at the same time, so it's a double whammy. So yeah, hoping to be back in 2027.
I suppose if they were going to happen, it's actually good that they happen at the same time.
Yes, yeah. It was definitely good timing. Enjoying it so far.
How old now?
6 months.
6 months,
yeah.
wow.
Fresh out the box.
Congratulations.
Talking about Benoni talents, I can include myself in that.
Yes.
Cassandra Alexander, Kayla McNabb, all the girls. I forgot about the girls.
Oh, Charles Barnard just missing out with yet another birdie. Would have been his 7th of the round. And he wraps things up with a par. Looks very frustrated with himself. He really shouldn't be. He's played tremendous golf today.
I think when you're so close to the green with your drive, you feel like you've been robbed a little bit, but that little flick of a lob wedge coming in is not the easiest shot to pull off.
34 and a 32 for Charles Bernard, taking him to 12 under. He's 3 adrift off Gerard Pepler. Smith just short for him. Not bad going though. Ethan Smith looks like he'll stay at 10 under. As we return to a man who's riding a wave at the moment. Jacques de Villiers finally finishing with a birdie.
It's nice to see.
Not a bad effort from de Villiers. He's got a lengthy putt there for birdie.
I think the fact that these greens are playing quite firm, some of these pins are quite difficult to attack, especially from, if you look at that side of the fairway there's not a lot of green to work with.
Back to our leader, having just delivered yet another bogey at 10. Still has held on to top spot by the barest of margins. One clear of Jack Davidson. And he's bounced back again.
Sorry, it looks like he's got a lob wedge in hand. So he will be going at this pin, keeping that face open through impact. Just dragged it slightly left out of the rough, and there's that kick that I was talking about on those quick, firm greens.
He won't be happy with that, unfortunately. Well, Gerard Pepler.
Yeah, and coming out of the rough with this grass, if the grass gets stuck in between the ball and the club face, unfortunately you are creating zero spin. If anything, top spin.
I'll rejoin Gerard Pepler shortly, alongside Jacques de Villiers. Look ahead to what we can expect when it comes to the new season of the Sunshine Tour. Spoke about it earlier. It feels like just the other day when we said farewell to the season over at De Zalza. Now suddenly we have a plethora of events. We're already deep into it, into the season, and so many more to come. Jason Ritz from downtown on 13.
He's got a chance. Just doesn't turn in from the high side of that hole there. A lot of players have missed it on that side of the hole, but not a bad effort. Percentage of making those long putts is very low. I think he'll be happy with what he's done there.
Certainly so. It was very nicely done from Jason. As we see Ryan now. Back to Warwick Purchase. Speak about resurgent performances. He's certainly up there too, Nicole. One of your men from Benoni.
Love to see it. Just gonna slide by. So tough to judge those correctly when it's so slippery down the hill. You don't want to hit it too firm on your line, and then you've got another 6-footer coming back up for par.
Was it Glendower where he captured victory a few months back? I'm pretty certain it was.
It's a great golf course to do it. It's one of Ekurhuleni's gems.
Oh, beautiful course. Pepler now. Can he make amends? I've been saying that a lot lately with him.
think he'll be happy from where he was with that. It's also a little bit downhill, a little bit slippery.
It's interesting. We just go back to that discussion that we had earlier regarding the distances from yourself and the pin and which ones you're comfortable of. I mean, his short game today has really not been great.
And you tend to see that trend with long hitters as well. Because they're so good at the long game, there's a lot of time and effort put into something. You're going to do something that you like, aren't you? So, and oh, what a great putt from de Villiers, gaining ground.
That is spectacular. It's moved up to 12 under. 3 adrift now of Pepler. So you talk about momentum swings. Everything riding with de Villiers at the moment. So sorry, you were saying, Nicole?
Yes. So, yeah, you tend to see that the longer hitters are not as good with the short game because they don't need it as much. They can generally reach the par 5s and 2. Par 4s, they've got, not very long irons in, so your percentage of missing the greens is not as high. But unfortunately, then when the pressure's on and you do start missing greens, then this is what could happen.
Gerard Pepler coming away with a par there. Nicely done from him. He certainly needed that, but it still means that he only holds a one-shot lead here at the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am at Irene Country Club. His closest challenger, Jack Davidson, but keep an eye on Jacques de Villiers, who has just gone birdie. He couldn't buy a birdie on his front 9, and now suddenly he's within 3 shots of Gerard Pepler, and he's running hot. Nice 68 there from Ethan Smith today. Plenty of golf still to go here at Irene Country Club. Jaco Prinsloo sitting alone in 3rd at the moment. Go, 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 go.
Just overshot it a little bit there. Unfortunately, didn't catch that slope down to the pin. It's going to be a quick one coming down back to the pin there.
Jaco Prinsloo, vastly experienced player.
Two different club choices here from these two off this tee. See, Pepler has driver in hand, where de Villiers is going with something a little shorter.
Just incredible the way this game just ebbs and flows in the swings of momentum. And de Villiers, and it's not as if Gerard Pepler was cruising earlier, but de Villiers, you could see the disappointment on his face, not taking advantage of the mistakes made by Pepler. And now suddenly, 2 birdies, his tail's very much up, and he's in the hunt.
Do like de Villiers' follow through. I like it that he gets his shoulder up. His right shoulder up, gets through the ball really nicely. Helps to control that club face a little bit better.
Just falling into the first cut there. You won't be too disappointed with that. Par 4 12th, courtesy of Airlink. Slight dogleg left. Bunker in the middle of the fairway on the right. And then that green surrounded by the 2 front and back. I'll tell you what, that bunker on that fairway won't have any effect here, but that bunker far in the back might. Wow.
Yeah, he's definitely more of an aggressive player, and I think there might be a bit of anger built up. There we go.
Glad to see you still got his sense of humor. I mean, he may not be playing his best, but he's still leading the tournament. And you can go back to that. He hasn't lost out yet.
Oh, for sure. He hasn't lost anything yet. He's still got a good chance. Got some holes coming in on this back 9, and then a hole 18 tomorrow.
Yes. I can always assume if you're going to have one poor round of 4, you'd like to do it when you're leading by 7.
I'm not so sure. I think I think I would like to still be leading by 11 when I'm finished.
Tyron Ryan now. Man who grabbed an eagle at 10, followed up with birdie at 11. Can he grab his 4th birdie of the round for a tie for 4th place? Oh!
Just misses it on the low side there, but unfortunately your percentage of making those putts outside of 10 foot, from 10 foot 40%, outside of 10 foot drops dramatically to 23%. So even for the pros this is quite difficult. That's PGA stats.
I was going to say, is that courtesy of that? That's incredible. But of course you're a misnomer because you have the other effect, because you do about 60 or 70 from that distance.
Oh yes, yeah. Make all of those, yeah. It's a tap in for me, basically.
Peter Millman now would have been watching that effort from Ryan very closely. Just didn't look good as soon as he hit that.
Yeah, I think he knew it started a little bit too far right off the club face.
It's an uncharacteristic strike there from Peter Millman as well. On to the 13th now.
Yeah, Prinsloo. Just having a look at the slope.
I'm very interested to see how quickly this goes.
This has everything to do with pace, especially with these slopey greens, because if it dies too quickly, it's going to really filter it away from that hole. Give it a bit too much and you've got another 8-footer coming back up that hill.
Currently sitting alone in 3rd. Deft touch from him. Sit, sit, sit. Very well done.
Well
Couldn't have done any better.
He'll be happy with that. Tyron Ryan cleaning up for par.
Well handled by Tyron Ryan. Sitting alongside Estian Conradi at 11 under. Over on 12 now. The man who's chasing 3 birdies in a row.
Even though he's used a hybrid or utility club coming down off the tee box there, he still doesn't have a very long club in, which I think was a very smart play.
Well short of his playing partner Gerard Pepler. Interesting to see exactly where he's positioned. But the momentum riding high now with Jacques de Villiers. Assume there's a bit of noise in the distance. I think the caddy also reacted too.
It's the only issue when there's not a lot of crowds. You hear a lot of the background noise.
And the odd hardy-dar.
if there's a constant hum, it's a lot easier to focus. It's that odd bang or so. You can just see the grass gripped his club face a little bit, pulled it over. I'll be quite disappointed with that, with a short club in his hand.
It's been quite a hallmark of these two. Their short approaches. Nothing really to write home about.
Yeah, and unfortunately on this golf course, that's what you need.
Nice effort there from Christian Burke. Pepler now, the man in front.
Setting up for a high floating shot. Ball slightly below his feet, so it's going to take a lot of effort to get that ball up. He's going to open that club face quite wide. You'll see the face pointing up to the sky almost. He's only got a short amount of green to work with. Beautiful shot. Hasn't quite rolled out like he thought it would, but I think his landing area was pretty good.
Didn't have much other option, given that slope of the green.
Yeah, look, I think with that kind of shot, it's a very, very small margin.
Yeah.
So another probably couple of centimeters and that was golden.
Henny O'Kennedy. He's about to wrap up his round. Looking for back-to-back birdies.
If I'm not mistaken, I think that was an iron off the green. Off the tee, sorry.
I think it was.
Which with this pin position, to be fair, I think is the right decision. We've seen a lot of guys get it close to the green and then not quite convert their birdies. There's not a lot of landing area there with these firm greens. Slightly longer shot gives him a better chance of stopping it close to that pin.
More wildlife here at Irene Country Club as we head towards the business end of round 3. Golden mongoose making its presence felt.
Quite a few of those at Ibotsi links. We have a lot of snakes there, so I think that's their
their
choice
bread
of
and butter.
meal. Yeah. Although looking at that long grass behind the players there, I'm sure they have a fair share of their own snakes here at Irene.
Always love the trivia when it comes to the naming of scores in golf. Of course, you get albatross, eagle, birdie. Do you know what the bird is before an albatross?
Yes. It's the big one.
Yes, it's the big one.
I know what it is and I can't think of it, but with the widest wingspan. The
Yes,
seabird.
from South America.
Yes.
Condor.
There we go. I could picture it in my mind.
De Villiers. Can he make it 3 birds in a row? It'll be a fantastic effort if he does. Oh, very aggressive play there. Jacques de Villiers. Oh, that par is going to be very welcome if he drains that. What a difference a putt makes.
That's the thing with these greens. Just give it slightly too much and it catches that downslope and just keeps on rolling. You don't really want to leave it short either though, then you've got another difficult putt back down the hill.
For the viewers wondering regarding the Condor, it's theoretically a hole-in-one and a par 5.
Yes.
And from my understanding, it's happened twice But I'll double check. Gerard Pepler. He's just chasing a regular birdie. No condors now. Pepler just leaving it short there. Shouldn't have any problem with the par. Nicely done by Gerard Pepler. So, I think you've got some stats there for us, Nicole, regarding condors.
Yeah, so it looks like there's only been 6 recorded condors, and none of them by pros.
So 6 condors in the history of the game, none by pros. And interestingly enough, all 6 of those players were playing by themselves.
Yeah.
De Villiers now. Can he save par? That's on the 12th. Big putt this for De Villiers. Doesn't want to halt his momentum. And that great run at 10 and 11. Doesn't want to see that all dissipate with this putt. Well done, Jacques De Villiers. The pressure was high and he responded nicely.
Once again, another clutch putt to keep the momentum going. Recently gained momentum.
Henio Kennedy second at 18. Looking to try and get into double figures before tomorrow. And he's given himself a very good chance to do that.
Really a big fan of that choice of play off the tee box. Probably one of the closest shots we've seen, and he's been the furthest back.
And you'll love watching me play. If you enjoy short off the tee. Justin Walters now. His second at 13.
Almost feel like this pin is on a little bit of a, what would you call it? Like a bit of
bowl.
a bit of a bowl. Players taking it a little bit wider, doesn't seem to turn. Taking it on the inside of that hole, and it turns a bit too much.
Back to the Chilean now. Eruziriz is second at 18. Just witnessed that fantastic approach from his playing partner Henio Kennedy. And he does it even better. Wow.
And again, slightly further back of the tee box. Testament to the play on that hole, being an iron off the tee.
Those are 2 of the best we've seen all day. Fantastic play. Remember, you can follow us on social media. YouTube, Sunshine Tour. Facebook, Sunshine Tour. Instagram, at Sunshine Tour Golf. Also on X, Sunshine_Tour. So plenty of players starting to wrap up their tournaments, or wrap up their rounds rather. That's the third and penultimate round of the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am. And here at Pepler and Jacques de Villiers just waiting for these gentlemen up front.
Justin Walters for par.
Had a good judge of the distance with his initial putt. As you can see, a little wayward.
Just at the bottom of that slope, and I think he's trying to just judge how much that slope is going to affect it in the beginning.
Just missing out there from Justin Walters. Unfortunate from him.
First bogey of the day.
Yeah. A good solid round from Justin. And now sitting at even par for the day. And that lone birdie over on the fourth. And back to Jacques de Villiers. Just waiting for that opening. And Jacques de Villiers saving a fantastic par a short while ago. Off the back of those back-to-back birdies at 10 and 11.
I do like to see the players smiling and having a laugh on the course.
Par 3, 13, playing at 168.
Leaning a little bit left. Seems to be the trend on this hole. I think the bad mess is on the right side. So the players are tending to go middle green, left side.
So there's a view of that par 3, 13th. Shortish par 3. Got the bunker slap bang in the middle of the front green. And an interesting pin placing. Yeah, the other thing, of course, Nicole, is where you're sitting on the leaderboard and how you play. Do you attack pins? Do you attack greens? Do you go the safety route? Are you just hunting pars? If you're protecting a lead? You're trying to catch the leader?
I think generally on the Saturday you would like to keep your game plan as consistent as possible to the rest of the week, especially if it's been working. It's the Sunday that you would maybe change it up a little bit towards the end of your round according to where you are on that leaderboard.
Following that great chip from Erozuriz. And he sinks it in.
Just sneaks it in there, but in is in.
Very nicely done from the Chilean.
Talking about smiling and that on the golf course, I think that's what golf needs a little bit. A little bit more of. They need some characters out on the golf course.
Yeah, if you look back, I always think back to the 80s and 90s with the characters that were present. I mean, growing up in the 80s, Seve Ballesteros was just my absolute hero.
I knew that's who you were talking about immediately.
And you talk about characters, they don't get much bigger than that.
No, if we were going to have a boy, we had decided on Seve. Wow. So that was my grandmother's favorite player as well.
Oh, what a player.
Beautiful
and
putt there.
Great round there from Henio Kennedy. Unfortunately missing out on his putt earlier. But he did finish things off with a par. A 69 from him today. That takes him to 9 under. 6 adrift of Gerard Pepler. Handshakes all round amongst the pros and the amateurs. It's been a great day out for all concerned. So Seve would have been your son's name if you had a boy.
Yes, if we had a boy, yeah.
Back to the Frenchman. Lengthy attempt for birdie on 16.
Kadochim just misreading his birdie opportunity there. Maybe about a 3-footer for par for him. Can really tell that these greens are
Before there was a nation, there was a promise born of this soil. Before the world wakes, history is in motion. At Blauwklippen, our story began in 1682, rooted in the fertile soils of Stellenbosch. We are South Africa's first founded wine estate, a living legacy where centuries of tradition meet the energy of a working farm. It's a place to find your pace. From Sunrise Trail runs to our state-of-the-art farm gym, we believe in a lifestyle that honors the land and the spirit. At the heart of it all is our craft. Whether it's our award-winning Stellenbosch wines or a Mediterranean-inspired feast at the Blauwklippen, every flavor is a tribute to our terroir. But more than a winery, we are a community. From tastings to our weekend markets are where memories are made under the shade of ancient trees. Blauwklippen, a timeless heritage, an unhurried experience. Come find your moment with us. Blauwklippen, South Africa's first founded estate and first registered company. Still pioneering. Established 1682.
The wonderful wines of Blauwklippen. Great partners on the Sunshine Tour. And they really are some really, really good wines. If you haven't had a chance to taste, make sure you do so. I know Luca Philippi is a very, very big fan. What's your favorite wine from them, Luca?
To be honest, Derek, I'm not actually a big wine drinker, but I've heard they are superb wines, so my wife can tell you a bit more.
Yeah, you can take her and my word for it. It's really, really good. As we say goodbye to Nicole Garcia, she'll have the rest of the afternoon off. Great having her in studio. She'll be back tomorrow as we see Gerard Pepler now for birdie. That is a great attempt from Gerard Pepler. Yeah, welcome back, Luca. Things have changed fairly dramatically. I know Gerard Pepler was holding on to about a 2 or 3 shot lead, I think, last you left. Whittled down to just 1 now.
It's good to be back. Yeah, I see. I was actually watching off air and things were getting a bit spicy there through the turn. So.
And his closest challenger, Jack Davidson, sitting at 14 under. Kirsham now. Can he stay at 8 under? He certainly can.
Derek, it's very nice to see all the international players on our tour these days.
I absolutely love it. It's one of my favorite things, and especially when we're out and about. You know, we go to these wonderful places around South Africa and beyond. As we see Gerard Pepler wrapping up his par, he stays at 15 under. Yeah, especially when we're out and about and in the evenings, you go out to the little restaurants, especially in the smaller towns, and you just see the amount of international players. I was actually out celebrating with Luis Carrera and Gerard Pepler recently in Stellenbosch, funny enough.
Yeah, Lewis is a really, really nice person. He's actually come to visit me quite a few times while I've been injured, so.
The nicest guy. De Villiers also leaving it slightly short, unfortunately. Yeah, it's one of the hallmarks of the Sunshine Tour. I love just seeing the leaderboard, and you just see the abundance of different flags on the left-hand side.
Seems like the greens aren't as shortly cut as what they were this morning. I see a couple of the players coming up a bit short this afternoon.
Yeah, it's changed around pretty dramatically, funny enough. And see, it's still fairly cold. Jacques de Villiers has opted not to lose his jumper throughout the day. I know you're freezing inside the studio, Luca. But it has been a wonderful winter's afternoon here at Irene Country Club. What a putt!
Seems like the Emmys are really enjoying themselves out there, Derek.
Oh man, they're playing well. Jeff Main, what a nice celebration from him. Looking really good in their shirts. Green and gold. De Villiers, can he stay at 12 under? What a clutch putt from him at 12 a short while ago. Did you witness it for par? He had gone birdie, and then he had another birdie opportunity, sent it way past, came back, managed to sink the par.
Those are the type of putts you need to keep for the momentum to keep going.
Very much so. Just like this one too.
So like I mentioned earlier, the way he putts and that roll, that black line just travels so nicely through the putt. Also nice to see some kiddies there getting a few autographs.
So you sink a par putt and you go and sign an autograph. Life is sweet. I don't think he actually signed the autograph though.
Probably told him off the round. So we got a few more birdies to make, aren't you?
Pepler leading the way. He's under severe pressure though, but he is holding on. Hasn't been one of his better rounds, but courtesy of those two fantastic rounds in rounds 1 and 2, he is out at 15 under. One clear of Jack Davidson. Jaco Prinsloo sitting alone in third. Plenty of players sitting in fourth, including Charles Barnard. What a 66 from him.
Unbelievable. I think this might be his rookie season on tour.
I can easily believe so. I mean, he had 4 birdies in a row from 9 to 12. Missed start at 13. And what a performance. A lovely 66. Ethan Smith, a 68. Chilean Augustine Arazuriz, a 69 from him. Kennedy also another 69. Kennedy must be kicking himself having missed starts on that birdie putt at 18.
Yes.
Could have taken him to double figures. The man from Mauritius, Pierre Pellegrin. Still got a couple of holes to play, sitting at 8 under. Nice 68 from Sol Swart today. Jean Hugo,
the veteran, with another 3 under par.
Wily old campaigner.
I was actually talking to a friend the other day, and we were talking about the level of playing on this tour currently. It's just unbelievable. I mean, last year in November, I mean, the cut was at 6 or 7 under at Pazula. I mean, it's bizarre. And it shows now on the big tours, you know, the PJ Tour and Europe and Casey and Jaden. I mean, the level is just unbelievable.
Well, it's incredible in terms of how the fact that the youngsters are starting to bear fruit. There was plenty here. They showed a lot of promise, and now you're starting to see the titles being secured. And then in the same respect, you've got the veterans turning back the clock. You look at Henny Otto recently, losing out in the playoff. And it's been incredible to see it. And I reckon it's twofold in that the one side is motivating the other and vice versa.
100%, yeah.
Let's have a look now at the 14th, par 4. Courtesy of Airlink. What do you make of this hole?
Beautiful hole. I mean, it's a really tough tee shot. It's one of those tee shots you kind of lose sleep on. The second shot's not easy either. The screen's always in the shade as well, so putting is not easy here.
Pepler still out in front. Hey, a goal swing he shot. He's happy.
Very vocal about that one.
A rare fairway for Gerard Pepler today. And slap bang in the middle. And yeah, at least you can see the funny side. It's like I was saying to Nicole earlier. I mean, he may be playing a poor round by his standards, but he's still out in front.
He's still 2 ahead. And that's what he has to keep telling himself. You know, I've still got full control of this golf tournament. So tomorrow's going to be an interesting one. There's Jason Roots on the short par 3 on 16.
Sit down.
You can see the long big shadows now across the green. It's always tough to putt with all the shadows.
Is that in terms of the contours, being able to read the green?
It's those small little slopes that you just can't see, you know, especially on a hole like this. You can see it very clearly, but when there's shadows, it's
it's really tricky to kind of see those small slopes.
Winding down towards the close, on day 3 of the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am. Having a look at the Courier Order of Merit. Still early days in the season so far, only 2 events having been played. As a result, it's tight at the top, but being led by Austin Bartisa, the Australian. Sam Simpson and Alton van der Merwe rounding out those top 3. It's a tremendous perks that come with being in the top 3 here.
It's amazing what the Sunshine Tour does for the players. I mean, it's a massive stepping stone up to the DP World Tour, and obviously, like we've seen, onto the BJ Tour. It's Tyron Ryan on the short par for the 18th. What a golf shot. He's had a tremendous back nine. He's already 4 under.
What views, at Irene Country Club really has put in a show. Very popular course, very popular event. And a big thank you to the KitKat group for once again coming on board. And that has been so popular down the years. So look ahead as well to some very big events coming up. Let's look at the youngsters firing hot so far this season. Travis Proctor, Cole Stevens, Jacques van der Merwe, all South Africans leading the top 3. There we have the Frenchman, Benjamin Kioshim. And now we start coming into those flags. France,
5.
Chile,
5
Wales,
different
England.
European flags. It's unbelievable to see.
Fortress Rookie of the Year. Still plenty of events to come. And the season's still a puppy. I keep on bringing up the fact that we just wrapped up the season over
bizarre.
at De Zalta.
It's super cool that
And
we
we
have
smack bang into it again.
Yeah, that we have so many events in the calendar.
And it is incredible. I mean, I know I had Courtney in studio a little earlier, and we keep on saying the Sunshine Tour, and we just assume just the Sunshine Tour events. But of course, then you talk about the Sunshine Ladies Tour, then you talk about the Betway Big Easy Tour, the Blue Limited, the Blue Label Unlimited. All those ones that fit under the Sunshine Tour umbrella. There's just golf happening all the time.
100%, yeah. It's amazing. You always got a spot to play here in South Africa. So, it doesn't matter if you're on the Bushveld Tour, Big Easy Tour, Sunshine, you name it. So,
a spot to play and great courses to play
100%,
at.
yeah. It's amazing.
As a pro from yourself, Luca, what do you ideally do? Is there a certain limit, or there's a number that you have a magic number in terms of what you can play and to keep your body going?
Yeah, look, obviously you look at the schedule and you kind of plan out everything. You want to be nice fit and ready for the co-sanctions that come up, in December and Jan. So, roughly about 20 odd events, taking a nice break in between events and getting yourself ready.
It always amazes me when you see the odd amateur play in a pro-am or something that lasts 3 or 4 days, or when guys go on golf tour and they play 3 to 4 days, and how broken they are afterwards.
Knackered.
And they just don't realize the toll it takes on your body, and that is for a once-off where they go away. Granted, there's a lot of partying and drinking involved usually,
sure.
but it is an extremely taxing sport.
Yeah, look, you have to be golf fit. I saw that after my 2 shoulder surgeries. When I came back, I don't think I was ready to play 4 rounds of golf. Not just 4, 6 rounds, because you've got to get in a practice round and a pro-am and 4 rounds if you're lucky enough to make the weekend. But, you've got to get your body nice and ready, and obviously mentally ready as well.
Yeah, man, I'm really, really holding thumbs regarding your hips. So you said how many more months?
I've got about 7 or 8 more months at least.
Wow.
I'm being optimistic because I really want to be back out there.
As we see Jacques de Villiers now. And what was your background with golf? I mean, how did you get into the sport? Obviously just playing from when a youngster, and then when did you realize, hey, I can actually I'm pretty good at this. I can make a career from it.
Yeah, look, my father's an avid golfer. He loves golf. He watches golf. He plays golf himself, and he used to take me on the golf court when I was a kid, and basically just took me for the ride. You know, I wasn't supposed to be playing, and then just fell in love with the game. And yeah, he took me to all the golf events. My mother's also really involved, so just got a good background with nice support.
And you were playing, I don't know if it's still true, it was at Milnerton.
Yeah, I'm still based. I'm still located to that club, but I live in Serengeti Golf Estate, and the facilities are unbelievable.
Yeah, Serengeti's lovely. It was my first course when I was a member at, funny enough.
Okay, nice.
But I can imagine if growing up at Milnerton, wind's no problem for you.
Yeah, look, I know how to hit a low draw.
We saw Jacques de Villiers with a very good effort a little earlier. Warwick Purchase now for birdie from far out. That's a nice attempt. And back to our leader, Gerard Pepler.
He likes it. Could have pulled it slightly. Oof. Bit of a long left.
I mean, look how nicely placed Jacques de Villiers is. He's closing that gap nicely. He's now got a glorious opportunity to close the gap between him and his playing partner to 2. I love that comment from Gerard Pepler. Finally a golf shot onto that drive.
That's a golfer's mentality, though. One day you hate it, one day you love it.
And it's usually that last shot of the day which ends up the best.
Yeah.
And just makes you keep coming back.
Big putt for Tyron Ryan, yeah. Bit of a right to left swinger. Pace is going to be key on this one. And depending on how Pepler finishes, this could be a 3-shot deficit. Stay up, stay up.
Oh. Unfortunate finish there for Tyron Ryan. But it's a great round from him. One of the few eagles we've seen today over on the 10th. And a 67 from him, taking him to 12 under. Currently tied for 4th alongside Barnard, Prinsloo and Jacques de Villiers. Jacques de Villiers, of course, having that very makeable birdie putt coming up. Handshakes all round, including his playing partner, Peter Mullman.
Purchase to clean up on 16 for his par. As short as that putt looks, you know how tricky that putt is down the slope. I mean,
those are the worst.
It's a knee knocker.
Those are the worst. I'll take something long over that any day, because no one expects you to get the long ones. Nice birdie there from Jason Ritz. He moves to 9 under. Often have Ricky Hendler in commentary.
Good friends of Jason.
Yes. And they've roomed together for many, many years. And Ricky was giving us all the inside scoops about him.
Oh, really?
And he said he got to the course the next day and Jason was just shaking his head. He goes, "Jeez, I've just heard you revealed every single secret of mine." Gerard Pepler now from off the green. You can see his playing partner. Lovely place next to the pin. He'll be frustrated with himself for not having made the most of his finally a golf shot.
Yeah. Be very surprised if he actually ends up chipping this thing. Looks quite wet up the slope, bit of a tight lie. Contact is so key on a chip shot like this. Maybe I've just been out the game for too long to know how good these hooks really are.
Well, let's see. We haven't seen the result yet.
Can just see that was ball first. Very good touch there from Pepler.
Very well done. Yeah, you need to get back soon, Luca. Get back to see your mates play in person. Prinsloo now. Naku tied for 3rd alongside Christian Burke.
We were talking earlier, Derek. I mean, his stroke average from last season was 69 point something. I mean, it's so consistent throughout the whole season. You know.
Yeah, that's really, really good. Also one of the nicest guys on tour. Back to Jacques de Villiers now. So to move to 13 under.
To close the gap to just within 2.
What do you say, in or out?
I think he's going to hold it. Oh.
Lifts it. Unfortunately. De Villiers just missing out. He remains at 12 under, still 3 adrift of Gerard Pepler. Karen had that great chip a short while ago. Should have no problem with the par putt.
Some very nice events coming up for the Sunshine Tour boys. 2 events in Zambia as well, which is amazing.
Yeah, really cool. Mapani Zambia Open, KCM Golf Challenge. You sit around the optimistic side of things from your side. You say 9 months. Will you be able to? Oh, mind you, that will be beginning of next year. Have you targeted an event?
Look, I'm hoping to be back whenever I can, play any event possible. That's the plan going forward. I just want to be back out there.
What are the highlights for you in terms of events? Is it all encompassing, not necessarily the course, but the event itself, the organisation surrounding it, the fact that it's also co-sanctioned?
I think it's a combination, Derek. It's any DP event is amazing. One at Leopard Creek is, I think any golfer on the Sunshine Tour will tell you that's the best event possible. So, I mean, we play at some amazing golf courses, and the facilities are incredible. The course is always in good condition for us, so we're really blessed on the tour.
Yeah, we really, really are. And also, just in South Africa in general, we get to watch you guys play also at these fantastic courses, and of course, then we also get a chance to play at these ones too. Ibotsi Links hosting the Hyundai Open from the 12th to the 15th of November. Also one of the favourites there. Hyundai having been such an integral part of the Sunshine Tour over the last couple of years. And so doing, see, of course, those top 3 on the Courier Guy Order of Merit, capturing themselves Hyundai, Donnie van Tonder, MJ Viljoen, grabbing some, and of course your good friend, Hammond. Have you had a spin in it?
I haven't yet. No, I had a spin in Ryan van Velzen's car.
Did you?
Yeah. Thank goodness they give the car back, because I don't think it's in good hands with Ryan.
4 holes to go for our final group. Jacques de Villiers. Just narrowly missed out on a birdie at 14. Another wonderful swing from Jacques de Villiers. Let's see the result, and it's a goodie.
I'm very surprised that Pepler has his iron out on this very drivable par 4 for him.
I didn't even know you owned irons. 15th now, courtesy of Airlink. for here at Irene. Dogleg right. Bunkers either side on the front of that green.
Doesn't like that one either, Derek.
No, he doesn't. Sit. Oh. It's not a terrible result, actually.
And now he's probably kicking himself at either he drive off the tee box.
Well, I don't think we're going to see a driver again today.
No.
I mean, an iron again today, rather. Certainly not at 15 and 17 and 18. Over on 60 now. Here's that man, Jaco Prinsloo, once again. It's constantly a threat. Turn. It's been the story of the day throughout the course of this afternoon with the putting. And the turn's just aren't happening, especially the late ones where the players come to expect it.
Yeah, it's always tough this time of the day to get the pace and obviously the line correct. So it's Christian Burke now for his attempt at birdie down the hill. It's one of the quicker putts on Irene, so see if he can judge us.
Opting to go right to left. Whoa!
Can't believe that stayed out.
My word. Two very different approaches there from Christian and Jaco.
Man, he's been on some good form lately.
He really has. Christian Burke staying at 13 under. And he's tied with his playing partner. I've actually put him alone in third there. Speaking of his playing partner, Jaco Prinsloo wants to wrap up his par and stay at 13 under. Nicely done from Jaco Prinsloo. 13 under.
We are Sunshine Tour Pros, and if you know anything about golf, you know we need a great car and a partner.
You know we can't blame the lift if we're late for the tee time.
Ever tried walking from Cape Town Airport to the golf course?
Or trying to win the Joburg Open while cycling to the hotel and back. We've tried everything.
But now we know we have the partner for the job.
Enterprise Rent-A-Car, official car rental partner of the Sunshine Tour.
Welcome back to the third round of the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am taking place at Irene Country Club. Just a few more groups out on the course as we head towards the business end of today. And it is Gerard Pepler still out in front, holding on by his fingernails to that lead. 15 under, one clear of Jack Davidson. While his playing partner Jacques de Villiers is going along nicely as well. He's at 12 under. On the 16th now. Speaking to Nicole Garcia earlier about Justin Walters. Don't know if you know the background regarding his eye.
I think it's his left eye, isn't it? Yeah.
Yes. When he was young, on the back of a car and a thorn went into it.
No ways.
Yeah, or it was a thorn. I can't remember if he fell off something, but a thorn went in. Brilliant shot from the Frenchman, Kirschem.
That hole's only 6 paces on, 6 from the left, so that's an incredible golf shot there.
This is the closing hole. nicer closing holes in SA Golf.
It's beautiful, yeah. It's really accessible to make a birdie here. It's a nice and short par 4, so. Graham van der Merwe here on 18, his second shot.
The comeback kid. Very nice approach from Graham van der Merwe.
Pepler just cooling off after that tee shot, D.
Yes. Yes. Sure, here I'd expected that to be a lot worse than it was.
It's a good result from there.
That is beautifully done from Gerard Pepler, and that's certainly what he needs, something like that, just to get his head back in the game. Or that. Well done, Gerard Pepler.
Seems like our spectators are getting up and personal with the players here.
It looks like it, yeah. Have you ever had some hairy incidents with spectators?
I haven't, luckily. Most of the time they're really understanding, and you know, they're there to watch the golf and support you, and it's been nice.
When I was chatting to Nicole earlier about the accessibility of courses here in South Africa for the spectators and watching the players play on the Sunshine Tour, it really is remarkable. So it does give fans fantastic access to the game and also to the players too, because just as the fans are pretty understanding, so are the players, and very accommodating too.
Yeah.
So we see a very good approach too. Match there by Jacques de Villiers. Both men putting for birdie. Oh, what Pepler would do to get a little bit of breathing room. And of course, it is a Pro-Am from off the green. And into the hole.
What a putt.
And to do it on TV too.
There's definitely an extra beer going down that man's throat tonight.
Oh, that was so well done. Wonderful high fives, wonderful camaraderie. Always one of the hallmarks of these Pro-Am events. The two very good approaches there from Gerard Pepler and Jacques de Villiers. As we watch now, a group up ahead.
Justin Walters and Jack Davidson. So Jack just came off a soft drop on 15.
Yeah, it's interesting. And of course, as a result from that, it means that Gerard's extended his lead to 2, and he's got a birdie attempt now coming up at 15. You can see a massive swing once again. Back to our Frenchman, Benjamin Kioshim. Is going along nicely in the Fortress Rookie of the Year standings. As to get into double figures before starting his 4th and final round. He's looked pretty impressive, has Benjamin.
Really good, yeah. I mean, this is to jump inside the top 10 as well. So, really important putt to make here on 18. Slight left to right, just keep the speed up.
to be for the Frenchman, unfortunately. And the part is, and a good day for Benjamin Kioshim. Only one bogey on the card. He's furious with himself.
Too happy with that one.
Back to De Villiers now. I knew immediately. Well, right, unfortunately, for Jacques de Villiers.
This is a really tough green to putt on. I mean, there's always trees around, spike marks are there, and it's just extremely tough to read the putt there. Back to Justin Walters on 16. Quick down the hill.
Let's move to
Get
11.
some legs, get some legs. Great putt there.
Very good attempt there from Justin Walters. Now, Gerard Pepler. Can he make some magic to extend his lead at the top? In she goes. A right celebration there from Gerard Pepler. Man, what a difference a couple of holes can make.
Cruz is back to a 3-shot lead. If Davidson can knock this in, it's back to 2.
It's all happening here at Irene Country Club. Not to be for Jack Davidson. So that means Gerard continues to keep his 3-shot lead at the top.
I've noticed a lot of the guys are using more mallet putters these days. Derek.
Yes.
After Rory, what Rory said to Scheffler, if only he used a mallet putter, and I don't think he wished to have said that because now he's winning everything. But I think the forgiveness on the mallet putters are a lot more than the blade putters.
What do you find?
I find the mallet is definitely a lot easier to putt with for sure.
Back to Davidson. He left himself with a bit of work to do to come back for par.
Just no gimme, yeah.
Not at all.
Stroke.
Nicely done there from Jack Davidson. He stays at 30 and under, 3 adrift of the lead. He's tied for second. I think Pepler is going to be a bit surprised when he gets over to the tee box and sees that leaderboard and suddenly he's leading by 3, where he's been insulting his play throughout the afternoon. How did that happen?
2 holes ago, he was leading by 1, so I think he'll be very chuffed.
He's 1 over for the day, which again is not the worst score in the world. And certainly what's not bad is 16 under. So Gerard Pepler might be unhappy with his golf, but he cannot be unhappy with the position at the moment. 3 clear, Prinsloo Burke and the Welshman Jack Davidson. Jacques de Villiers, Pepler's playing partner, sitting 4 adrift. And here is our leader. 3 holes to go as we head towards the par 3 16th, the short par 3 from that elevated tee box.
Pepler compresses the ball a lot on his short iron, so be tough to control the spin on this one.
Safe and simple from Gerard Pepler. A handy shot if you're leading by 3. As you look at this fairly daunting par 3 16 at ICC. Short but dangerous. Very picturesque hole, Luca.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I think the tee box, they've moved the tee box quite far back. It used to be, just a soft sandwich. So at like 105 meters, so 126 meters is a bit of an adjustment now on this hole.
De Villiers.
Ooh, doesn't like it. It's going left a little bit. Hang on.
I want to sip of it, yeah, but
So still in the hunt is Jacques de Villiers, just not on the dance floor yet, unfortunately. The sun beginning to set here at Irene Country Club. Hoping we'll be able to get these finishing holes in from these players.
I hope so. It looks fairly dark out there at the moment.
So, just a few more players out on the course here for the third round of the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am. Let's catch up with JP Cooper, the groundsman of ICC.
Good day, I am JP Cooper, head greenkeeper at Irene Country Club. I've been head greenkeeper since 2016 of various golf courses. I've been at Irene now for 4 years. Since then we've made beautiful changes and basically just keep building up the golf course as we go. So we normally start about 2 months beforehand, just to make sure that we give ourselves enough time to improve if anything doesn't go as planned. But normally it starts about 2 months beforehand. We make sure our cultivar practices are up to standard. We always try and ensure that we stick to best practices, even though our members make it a challenge, but we follow the right processes. We have had a lot of rain in the last 2 weeks, about 160 mils, but we just made sure that we continue to stick to our basics, dust a little bit more and ensure that the surface stays firm enough for the tournament. So the greens are starting off a little bit softer than what we wanted them after all the rain, but they'll dry out and firm out towards the end of the week. Hopefully, if everything goes well, the green speed should be rolling around 13 on the stump on Sunday. So my favorite signature hole at Irene Country Club is definitely the 13th, the par 3 we're currently on. Definitely is one of the more difficult, but it's aesthetically one of the most pleasing par 3s that we've got. And then as well the 7th, the pulpit, which has got a 12-meter drop down to the green. So from a groundskeeping perspective is throughout the whole year we try and maintain it to the best of our possibilities to ensure that you always enjoy every single moment here, and consistency is key.
Welcome back to the third and penultimate round of the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am. Just a few more players out in the course, including the leader, Gerard Pepler, sitting at 16 under, alongside his playing partners for adrift as we look at Warwick Purchase now, looking to wrap up his round.
He's opted for that low bump and run. It's worked out quite nicely for him.
Very well done from Warwick Purchase. I was chatting to Nicole earlier, I forget, was it Glendower where Warwick won?
Yes,
it was
the
Glendower.
Fortress.
Very popular victory.
Yeah, gets into all the co-sanction for 2 more years, which is really important.
Back to Jacques de Villiers now.
His battery's gone.
Nabil Ghani there with the tap in par.
De Villiers. He's had his moments today. He's had so many opportunities to close that gap on his playing partner. He had that little run earlier and back-to-back birdies at 10 and 11. Unbelievably, his first birdies of the day. What do you give to make this a third?
Just bobbled on him a little bit there in the beginning.
Not happy with that result.
Jason Roots on 18 year to get inside the top 10. A little bit right to left down the hill.
He loved that.
Let's see how much that meant to him.
What a way to finish for Jason Roots. The 71 for him today. Goes under par. And as a result, goes to 10 under for the tournament. He's 6 adrift of the lead. Very much in contention heading into the final round tomorrow at Irene. Back to our leader now. Big downhill putt here for Gerard.
Slowly it runs away there.
Oh, you could hear him willing his ball to stop. And I'll tell you why. Because coming back, he's got that for par. And suddenly he has been joined close to the top. As we see Warwick Purchase wrap things up with a birdie there too. So a nice finish for those two. Jason Roots and Warwick Purchase. That's back-to-back birdies for him. 71 for him too. He'll finish at 8 under. Some great play from the Ammies too, judging by some of those putts. And yeah, just going back to Pepler's miss. He's left himself with a bit of work to do coming back for par, but Jaco Prinsloo is now suddenly sitting at 15 under, 1 adrift, so Pepler certainly needs that. First up though, Jacques de Villiers.
This will be a nice putt to make going into the par 5 17th and the short par 4 18th, so hopefully you can pop this one in. Stay up, stay up. I think broke a bit more than I think what he had thought.
Wow, okay. So not a great result there, unfortunately, for Jacques de Villiers. Second bogey on the card. And a big putt coming out now for Gerard Pepler. Miss this, and suddenly you have a neighbor alongside you. No mistake from Gerard Pepler. He stays in front. So it's heating up as the sun sets here at Irene Country Club. Gerard Pepler sitting at 16 under, 1 clear of Jaco Prinsloo. Just went on to eagle the 17th. He sits at 15 under. Christian Burke alone in 3rd. Davidson in 4th. And 3 players sitting in 5th position. Not often that you have a 1, 2, 3, 4 all separated by different scores.
Yeah, I mean, Estienne Conradi was 6 under 311, so he was on a really hot streak there. So be nice to close off with a nice little birdie on 9 if you can. Not sure par 5.
Jacques de Villiers will be disappointed with the way he produced what he produced over on 16. Unfortunate bogey for him. Lemelman 69. So 69 for the Chilean, Augustine Urazures. Leo Kennedy matching them too. 80 on 9 under, Simon Deploy. And recent Sunshine Tour victor Samuel Simpson sitting at 8 under, 1 to play. Another Chilean in the mix, Thomas Garner. Pierre Pellegrin from Mauritius. Rowan Lester, the man from Ireland. Irish, there's a few Irishmen that can play some golf.
Yeah, for sure. Quinton Walshnach and Hayden Portis rounding up that top 25. My caddy is actually on the bag for Quinton this week, and he's going to be caddying the rest of the season for him, which is cool.
Ah. Has he given you much insights as to what's transpired this week?
I just said to him, look, once I'm back, you know who your boy is. You know, you would have come back to me. He's like, oh, you know I'm coming back to you. No problem. So, just keeping himself busy for now.
Two holes to play for Gerard Pepler alongside Jacques de Villiers. And this is going to be a little one here for Gerard Pepler. 508 meters this par 5. How far is he going to crack this, Luca?
He's going to give this absolutely everything, I think. Be surprised if that left shoe stays on. It's a nice tee shot for him because he kind of carries those right trees where a guy like me, oh wow, doesn't like that, is heading way right.
Ooh. More trouble there, unfortunately, for Gerard Pepler.
Seems like the rhythm has just left him a little bit.
Yeah. It has been a thoroughly up and down day for Gerard Pepler. You know, that little run as we look at the short par 5, 17th, courtesy of Airlink. It's fairly straightforward. No.
I mean, look, if you hit the tee shot on the fairway, it just opens up the hole nicely for you, but the tee shot is so key on this hole. Let's see if Jar can hit the fairway, unlike his playing partner. Just got to miss those trees that I was talking about earlier, and he has not done that.
Oh, so two very, very wayward tee shots from our final group. Unfortunately, at Irene Country Club. And that has opened the door nicely for this man in picture, Jaco Prinsloo. Nicely placed on 18. Eagled the last. One shot adrift of the lead.
Really important finish for Prinsloo here on 18.
I'll have a quick squiz as to what awaits him. So let's look at a little earlier what happened on this hole. This is his playing partner.
Jonathan Washerfoot on his bag. And what a shot from Christian Burke on 18. A little tap in birdie to get to 15 under par.
Of course, Christian Burke sitting at that 14 under. I mean, he's just one adrift of this man. This man has an opportunity to go one or join the man who's currently leading, who's currently in trouble. And this is all the makings of a dramatic finish.
It'll be really important for Prinsloo to be in that last twosome so he can watch what Pepler's doing tomorrow. safe shot there from Prinsloo.
Yeah, very much so. Is that a conscious thing on golfers' minds, thinking about things like that, playing in the last group?
It's always nice to see what your opponent is doing, especially in the final round, you know, just to have a close eye on what he's doing, almost like a match play situation. So obviously you've got to play your game, but it's nice to know what you need to do.
Wilson Batista leading the way in the Courier Order of Merit. Plenty of golf still to come though, so this is very much still early days. Samuel Simpson, Alton van der Merwe there as well. 2 recent winners on the Sunshine Tour. There is Jaco Prinsloo. He'll rocket up there if he continues this rich vein of form throughout the course of the weekend. As far as the youngsters are concerned, the Fortress Rookie of the Year, currently led by young Travis Proctor, the only man in 3 figures. He's well ahead of Cole Stevens and Jacques van der Merwe, nothing separating them. And the Frenchman, who we've seen plenty of, Benjamin Kioshim, sitting in 4th.
My goodness, is this Gerard Pepler's tee shot?
Oh my word.
He's on the 3rd hole. It's actually not the worst angle. I mean, if it's placing in all fairways, he gets to place the ball, and you know he's got a good look at his 2nd shot here.
This is unbelievable. Gerard Pepler's round certainly has had it all. He's one of the unique characters on the Sunshine Tour. And I do enjoy how he sees the humor in it as well.
For sure. It's always entertaining watching Pepler play. You don't know what you're going to get out of him on the day, so...
There he is over there, on a completely different fairway.
That cameraman is getting his steps in for the day as well, isn't he?
So it really does have a nice angle in. I know he didn't plan this, but how often have you looked to play on other fairways?
It just depends on the certain hole, but more often than not, then you know you kind of hit the fairway that you're supposed to be playing on.
The one that's there for you.
Exactly.
So let's see if Gerard can come away with some magic here.
Looks like he's got a 6-iron in his hands, yeah. Just looks like he's a bit stuck on his downswing, losing a lot of shots right, and obviously the odd shot might turn on him, but that was not the case in that situation. That was on target. Great 2nd shot from Pepler.
That is spectacular from Gerard Pepler. This really does have it all. If that marker is Jaco Prinsloo's, or it's the Ami, right, it is the Ami. Okay, Christian Burke, what a performance from him. A 67 takes him to 15 under. He's tied alongside Jaco Prinsloo, of course, has his birdie putt to come. De Villiers didn't get as lucky.
He did not. Be just looking to chip out, give himself a good chance at birdie. That's got to get through that rough. I think he might have that overhanging tree to navigate.
Now we've seen a lot of that from De Villiers today. The look to the heavens. I cannot get over this shot from Gerard Pepler. He has that for eagle. Let's look back at how this transpired. Gerard Pepler's 2nd shot from a completely different hole. Over the trees and onto the green for 2.
Unbelievable shot there from Pepler. And that to extend the lead to 3 shots.
My word. If anything, his round has been very, very entertaining. 3 birdies mixed with 4 bogeys. An eagle attempt now coming up, which he had to approach from a different hole. And as a result, he currently leads by 1 over Jaco Prinsloo and Christian Burke. Prinsloo having been unable to wrap up the birdie over on 18.
Nice to see the locals in full support here at Irene Country Club.
Yeah, they really have come out. Would have had taken the scenic route, having followed Gerard Pepler around today.
The rangefinders are quite nice, obviously, if you're in situations where Pepler was in, but you know, most of the pros are still using their yardage books, the notes they've made from the practice rounds and the lines and the greens and all the rest of it, so it is helpful to have.
Yeah, we were chatting to Nicole a little earlier regarding it, and she reckons it's definitely had an effect in speeding up play with the rangefinders.
Yeah, look, it's very helpful. It's definitely an asset to have than not have.
De Villiers is overshooting, unfortunately.
Oh, what a bunker shot there.
Team KitKat group. That is fantastic. Sit, sit, sit. Lovely bunker shot there. A little bit more purchase on that one.
See, all the jerseys are coming out now. A nice little winter's evening.
I can tell you what, you won't see Gerard putting one on though.
No.
He's going to bear the cold throughout the evening. As we see Justin Walters now get ready to wrap up his round.
Well done.
Derek, I won't forget when Justin Walters held that 60-foot putt in Portugal to keep his card on the DP World Tour a couple of years ago. I watched it live as well. It was incredible to watch.
Yeah, what a story. And really couldn't happen to a nicer guy.
Yeah, unbelievable.
He's had his ups and downs. And yet he continues to play with a smile on his face. One of the nicest guys out there.
Very, very nice.
Spent a lot of time with him recently. We were over in Limpopo, and we actually had a braai at Jaco Prinsloo's place where he was staying. And the three of us, we had a good night.
Nice group of guys.
Yeah.
Seems like he opted to lay up a bit shorter, so he doesn't have that half a shot into the screen. So he's capitalized on that one.
Very nice approach there from Justin. Back to Jacques de Villiers now. At 17, sit. Nicely done. Gerard in the distance watching very, very closely. Imagine he can pull off an eagle here. Be one of the most remarkable eagles I've ever seen.
Yeah, I think the amount of eagles that Pepler's made is quadruple the amount I've made in my career, that's for sure.
Are you cognizant of eagle numbers?
Not really.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a very short hitter, so I don't make many eagles out there. But that's one thing I'll be working on in the gym to try and hit it just a little bit closer to Pepler when I'm back out there.
Pepler's eagle attempt, not a bad attempt. I can't see him having much trouble with the birdie effort.
Back to that 2-shot cushion.
What a birdie for Gerard Pepler. He continues to lead the way here at the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am. 2 clear now.
A wry smile from his caddy Willie.
That is unbelievable. It's been a very, very entertaining round to witness. Jacques de Villiers, he'll be happy to come away at the par here. He's been pretty much all over the place in this hole. Does well.
Cleans up nicely there for his 5.
So he stays at 11 under. He's now 6 adrift of his playing partner. And Gerard Pepler. Wow. 2 birdies in his last 3 holes. And Davidson doing that. And Davidson will have that to close the gap between himself and Gerard to 2. Davidson fell away slightly towards the end of his run. He had that bogey at 15. Hit back nicely with a birdie at 17. And Gerard Pepler, even par for the day. It's one of the more entertaining even par rounds you're ever going to witness. It had it all.
Yeah, I mean, there's 7 guys, 5 shots within the lead, so anything can happen tomorrow. But I'm hoping for Pepler's sake that he'll pull through and win this event.
Yeah, I must say, I enjoy all these guys, but I'm a big fan of Gerard. Davidson finishing up his round, a 68 for him. One of the few men to have nailed an eagle today. Doing so at the par 5 10th. It was him and Tyron Ryan who did the damage there.
Can the Ami finish with a birdie? Oh, it looks a bit low and a bit soft. I think he'll just get out of Justin Walters' way there.
He's going to play quick. Well done. Nice round. Justin Walters now to move to 11 under. Can he finish in style?
Doesn't turn nearly as much as what you think on the screen. I mean, we saw one of the players earlier putt from below the hole and it didn't turn on him, so that's exactly what Walters is complaining about over there.
Well done, Justin Walters. 73 from him today. Probably would be disappointed with that result, but that being said, still is at 10 under. Just those bogeys midway through his back 9 that kind of scuppered his chances. And he's 7 adrift, by no means out of it at all.
Yeah, a bit of a sloppy back 9 there for Walters.
So only 2 players left out on the course. Gerard Pepler and Jacques de Villiers about to get their 18th and final hole underway. He's definitely going for this, Luca.
100%. I think it's a matter of Will he keep it on the green? This might be too much club.
Or the question, which green?
Yeah. Amy's just teeing off there in front of them.
Here comes the big man.
He's geared up.
There we go. If that didn't give you some indication of his intentions, now you know.
Bombs away. Oh,
He likes it.
He loves it. What a tee shot.
Oh.
If it wasn't for that soft bounce there, just short of the hole.
Gerard Pepler. You have been glorious to watch today. It's a mix of the sublime and the ridiculous. He won't mind me saying that either. Over to Jacques de Villiers now.
Can Jock finish with a nice birdie after a bit of a rough day?
Yeah, he's had ample
Ooh,
opportunities.
looks like he skied that a little bit to the right. Doesn't like it at all. Oh my goodness. Might as well have laid up with a 4-iron or something, Derek.
Yeah. The forwards would have got there. It was very high from Jacques de Villiers. It's interesting the two contrasts in their personalities. Hero just sticking his face slap bang into the camera as you watch Jacques de Villiers walking behind him, looking fairly crestfallen. So 2 players still up to complete their rounds here at the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am at Irene Country Club. After this, we head over to Humewood Golf Club down in Rebecca for the Sunbed Challenge, hosted by Sun Boardwalk. I might be heading down there in a couple of days' time. Always a great part of the world. One of the most famous links in the world too. You a fan of Humewood?
Yeah, beautiful track. I mean, the wind's always pumping over there, so it's a matter of if you can control your ball flight around there and hope for the best weather-wise. So,
Royal Johannesburg playing host to the following event. A plethora of courses around the country and around Southern Africa playing host, including Wild Coast Sun CC. Nice to see the Woods from Mount Edgecombe getting some action. That's for the Sunbed Challenge hosted by Sun Sabaya. And once again, we return to Euphoria for the Limpopo Championship.
a lovely golf course, and then followed by Houghton Golf Club for the Fortress Invitational. It's moved from Glendower to Houghton. Also a lovely track where we play the Joburg Open normally, so I'm sure the course will be in great shape.
Yeah, Houghton, they really do know how to put on a show. Glendower, we mentioned them already a lot, playing host to the Stella Artois Players Championship. Always fun. Gary and Vivian Play Invitational headed to Lost City. CCJ, this time around playing host to the PGA Championship.
Back to CCJ, huh? I was
Yeah,
there
it's
a couple years ago.
Been a while since we've been at CCJ. And Botsy Links playing host to the Hyundai.
It's actually not the worst spot to be. It's a full club in to a front flag, so with that flag only being 6 paces on, 6 from the left, it's not the worst miss in the world.
And now you can see just how far he is from Jacques de Villiers. Yeah, the crowd's really starting to form around that 18th. Kierman Jacques finished strong. Still short, unfortunately.
A yard short of being good there. He's had a bit of a rough day, but I'm sure he'll go back, rest up, and come out firing tomorrow, Jock.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, he certainly has had opportunities. And the amount of missed birdie putts he had on that front nine, and it sounded like he had turned the corner once he had turned. Got those back-to-back birdies at 10 and 11. But yeah, since then, it's been we've seen a lot of this image of him today.
Yeah, we have, unfortunately, a couple lip outs early on, and obviously killed the momentum, and yeah, he's been struggling since.
That said, if you'd been looking at Gerard Pepler, you wouldn't know what to react anyway, because, I mean, yeah, we have him looking fairly downtrodden after almost driving the green. And then when he finds a fairway on a different hole, he's jumping around and dancing.
I'll tell you what, Pepler doesn't have the easiest shot in the world coming up here.
Oh, I'm sure.
He's very close to the green, but not close enough to, you know, kind of putt it. So, be very interesting to see how he plays this next shot. Have you seen Volku Ninabe hit a golf ball before?
Of course.
Who hits it longer, in your opinion?
I don't know. I think Volku.
I also think so. I think when they're both on, I think Volku gives them still a couple of yards.
Yeah. I think that's the key, though, when they're both on. In terms of consistencies, though, actually, I think it's pretty much of a muchness amongst the two of them.
Yeah, I mean, like Nicole was saying earlier, with the high speeds that they're swinging the club at, it's really tough to the accuracy. If it wasn't for the pace and the line, that was a pretty good putt. What do you say, Derek?
Wonderful. It's been a great day from our hosts from the KitKat group. They've really enjoyed themselves out there. We've enjoyed being here.
How nice would it be if this had to go in for Pepler?
It would be remarkable. And it would sum up his round, really.
It would. Bit of everything.
Yeah, we just haven't had an eagle on his card.
Here we go. Very good touch there from Pepler. Bit of a knee knocker coming down there, Derek.
Yes. He's got that two-shot cushion. Can he stretch it to 3 going into the 4th and final day?
If he holds that lead was cut in half, but he still has a commanding 3-shot lead going into tomorrow.
De Villiers. Can he finish strong?
Come on, Jock, keep the pace up here. Roll this one in. Get some legs. Oh.
Time for our Ammies to finish up. Finish big.
You can see Pepler in the background just waving that putt goodbye there.
Here we go. for a 3-shot lead heading into the 4th and final round here at Irene Country Club.
Oh, he's tugged it.
Oh.
He's tugged it.
Aye. Missed chance there for Gerard Pepler. Even past 72 today. It was highly entertaining. 4 bogeys, 4 birdies, 37 in front, 35 coming back. But most importantly, he goes into the 4th and final day, leading by 2 ahead of Christian Burke, Jaco Prinsloo, and Jack Davidson. Jacques de Villiers now.
Just to wrap up for Jock, which was a little bit of a dull day today for Jock.
Yeah, it really was. Unfortunate for him. Looked like those 2 birdies had put him on a different trajectory. It was not to be, though. Even poor round for him. So he stays at 11 under. But it is that man left of your screen, Gerard Pepler, who continues to lead the way. Wasn't quite his scores from days 1 and 2. Not even close. But it was enough to see him maintain the lead here at Irene Country Club. Prinsloo, a fantastic 6 under 66 from him today. A 67 from Burke. Davidson firing a 68. They all share second place at 15 under. Jan Conradi going along nicely too. Charles Barnard, very impressive performance from him today.
Ethan Smith, Peter Moorman, Jason Roots and Justin Walters just running up at top 10.
Sam Simpson and Alton van der Merwe, interesting to see 2 men, recent winners on the Sunshine Tour, tied together at 9 under. Both men firing 68s today.
Thomas Garner, Rowan Lester, Carl Barker, Ockie Stradham and Warwick Purchase running up the top 20 there, all on 8 and a par. And Stal Swart, Eden Porteous, Quinton Bolsnach. Nice to see Louis Alberts are there. Good friend of mine, Jordan Bernand. And rookie Daniel Cronier. We train with the same trainer as well, which is cool to see, so glad he's doing well.
That's good to see. Jordan Bernand still out on the course. I kept on referencing the fact that there are a few men out there. The reason being, of course, that they started on the back 9 today, so they're wrapping up their rounds in the front. Performances from them. Thomas Spreadbearer, the Englishman. Anthony Michael, we saw a bit of him today. He'll be disappointed with his 1 over performance so far. Could he finish strong? Sitting at 4 under. Kaminsky, a 1 under 71 from him. Same as lefty Luke Jerling.
Rounding up the bottom part of the leaderboard, Keegan Thomas. The 1 over par round today, Jaden Deltel, Brennan Dingo and Aston Arthur.
The man to catch is Gerard Pepler out in front. Even par 72. Started the day 6 clear. Finishes the day 2 clear, heading into the 4th and final round here at Irene Country Club. It's been a fantastic day for the KitKat Cash and Carry Pro-Am from myself, Derek Alberts, Luca Philippi, Nicole Garcia, and the rest of the broadcast team. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you tomorrow.